when you're on top of the mountain. But talk to me easy when life at its best. But it's down in the valley of trials and temptation. That's when your faith is really put to the test. Lord of mercy, for the God on the mountain is still caught in the valley when things go wrong. He'll make them right. Part of the good times is still caught in the bad times. But in the day, it's still caught in the night. But in the day, yeah, it's God in the night. Lord of mercy, when things goes wrong, make them cry. Yeah, oh bye, Lord of mercy. God in the day, God in the night. All I've got now is all to Jesus. I surrender all to Him. I freely give. I will ever love and trust Him in His presence daily. I surrender all. I surrender all. All to Thee, my precious Savior. I surrender all. All to Jesus. if you only believe. Sitting at home, all alone, wondering what tomorrow may bring. He of little faith, dig deeper within. Healing the sick, he raised the dead, he walked on the sea. He worked miracles, if you only believe. Only believe, only believe. All things are possible if you only believe. If you only believe. Lord, show me the way to do your will, and I will obey. I want to be your servant. On my knees I pray. Lord, give me strength to carry on. Please lead the way, because I believe. Yes, I believe. That all things are possible if you only believe. Only believe. Only believe. All things are possible if you only sitting at home, all alone, wondering what tomorrow may bring. He of little faith, dig deeper within. Healing the sick, he raised the dead, he walked on the sea. He worked miracles, if you only believe. Only believe. Only believe. All things are possible if you only believe. If you only believe.
Good afternoon to all my listeners and viewers. Welcome to Rebel Radio. Today is Friday, Big People's Business Day. And as per usual, we have your plate filled with nutritious information today. Yes, very interesting day today. And you know, you must know this, that the bombings continue. The hostilities in Lebanon and Gaza continues, and the hostilities between Iran and Israel continues also. Yes. And as we speak, innocent people are being killed. Yes. That is the state of play as we speak right now. People are being killed in Ukraine. Now, this is terrible. In the Caribbean this morning, the Caribbean Movement for Peace and Integration filed an urgent application in the Barbados Supreme Court accusing Israel of genocide and crimes against humanity. Yes. That lawsuit was filed in the Barbados Supreme Court today. Yes. And the movement had a press conference in Barbados. When we came on here, it was over. But as I said, in their affidavit, the Caribbean Movement for Peace and Integration called upon the Director of Public Prosecutions to bring charges against anyone in Barbados, visitor or resident alike, who has been involved in either one or all of the following: genocide in Gaza, war crimes, apartheid and crimes against humanity in Gaza. Yes. The court has not yet fixed a date for a hearing of the case, but the claimants are insisting that it is one of utmost urgency. Yes. They are also expecting it to be raised. Yes, this matter to be raised at the 49th regular meeting of the Conference of Heads of Government of CARICOM. And that meeting is due to be held in Jamaica between 6th and 8th July. Yes. Our Prime Minister is now the head of CARICOM. Yes. So we are expecting that this matter will be raised at the CARICOM meeting. So far, the response to the genocide in Gaza from the Caribbean community, the Caribbean leaders, has been lukewarm. Yes. Only one country in the Caribbean so far has acted as, and that is Belize, which has severed diplomatic relations with Israel. But we would like to see the heads hear what the CARICOM heads are going to say about this matter. As we speak, Palestinians are being killed. Yes. And we at Rebel Radio, as I said, we are alarmed at what is happening. And we are playing our part to ensure we are working for justice on behalf of the Palestinian people. Because we have to remember they are human beings. And we must stand up for humanity. We must, whenever we see human beings are being persecuted and prosecuted, we must stand up and defend them. Yes. Later on, we'll be speaking with the leader of opposition, the Guyanese leader of opposition. You know, this is an election here in Guyana. And one of the things that we observed that there's been a plethora, a number of resignations from the opposition party. Yes. And as we say, this is election year. And we cannot understand the reason why there has been so many resignations from the People's National Congress reform. And it's not just ordinary members. These are the top tier members. Yes, the top bracket members of the movement has resigned. As I said, we are going to be talking with the opposition leader later on, and we will hope to, get these answers. Answers to these questions. Yes, because as we said, we would like to know what is the situation. All right, we are going to be talking with Hannah Perkins. Yes. And Hannah is one of the leading spokesman for justice, active member of civil society, and we are going to be talking about the attacks against the Integrity Commission and court rulings against states of emergency. Yes, we are going to be talking to her shortly. Yes. Hannah? Yes, Anna.
Yes, I'm hearing you now.
Okay.
Yes, I'm hearing you now.
Ah, yes, all right. Just hold there. There's so we have with us Hannah Perkins. And Anna just reminded me, you represent which one of the civil society groups again? Just tell me. Just remind me. Anna?
Advocate Network.
Oh, yes. The Advocate
Network, yes.
Advocate Network, yes. So Anna
Yes.
represents the Advocate Networks, and as I indicated earlier, that we will be talking about, attacks on the Integrity Commission and the recent rulings from the Supreme Court on the states of emergency. Good afternoon, Anna.
Good afternoon, Sir Desmond. Thank you for having me.
Yes, yes. It is our duty. So you would have observed that there has been there continues to be attacks on the Integrity Commission. The latest move is that the committee reviewing the Integrity Commission's Act has decided that the head of
The Auditor General.
the Auditor General, yes, should be removed
Right.
from the Integrity Commission. So, for what is your take on what is happening there, Anna?
Like how you just set it out, we see it as an attack on accountability. We see it as an attack on good governance. And we see it as a larger attack on the democracy of the Jamaican society, because what it's doing is that it's continuing on a path that we've seen for a while now of trying to undermine the Integrity Commission and its role in keeping with this seeming desire to protect those that are in power who could possibly be compromised, who could potentially face, charges of corruption and so on. We think too that the argument that they're making about a potential conflict of interest is very short-sighted and misguided, because it doesn't understand that the very act itself allows for the insulation of the Auditor General by the appointment of independent private auditing firms to undertake, for example, the auditing function or the auditing oversight of the Integrity Commission. So I noticed the other day, Desmond, that the Gleaner had an editorial where they were calling for the protection of the Auditor General and saying something like leave the Auditor General alone. And they were going in a direction which I never foresaw myself, and put it on the table nonetheless. They're suggesting that this is not only an attack on the office of the Auditor General, but that there's something pointed going up and against the individual that is currently in that seat. And if that's the case, that is even more troubling. The AG has sat for decades on our integrity commission bodies and has functioned very effectively, because it's important to have such an oversight function. This is the auditor that's supposed to oversee the government use of funds. Supposed to oversee that they're used correctly and in a fashion that's transparent and accountable. So to want to now remove that person, you have to give us pause and have us ask questions beyond even any suggestion that there's a targeted, going after the particular person in the chair at the moment.
Yeah. And one thing that we have observed over, and this is not new, we have observed that members of the Jamaica Labour Party and the government have been attacking the Integrity Commission. And let us not forget that the Prime Minister has taken the Integrity Commission to court, because the Prime Minister won one of the laws that he, as one of the lawmakers, signed. And that is, he has sued the Integrity Commission. Because
it's very troubling.
Yes. And this is something that is troubling, because you have, this is a fairly new organization which was established.
New version of it, because I think it's 2017, 2018 that you had the amalgamation of the Office of the Contractor General and so on. So there are like 3 or 4 organizations that function independently that have been put together now in this new Integrity Commission. Yes.
Yes. So from where we sit, it is clear that there are members of the government who are not in support of the Integrity Commission. They don't want the Integrity Commission to act independently. As a matter of fact,
we have.
As a matter of fact,
Go ahead, Desmond.
I doubt it very much if the Integrity Commission had not called or fined members of the government, in breach of the rules. I doubt it very much that they would be so opposed against the Integrity Commission. They want an organization that is, a little puppy dog for them. They don't want an independent organization that will stand up and, ensure that the rules are obeyed.
It's not a difficult sort of conclusion to draw. You can see the logic of what you're saying. And it's sad and concerning to us. There have been accusations that the Integrity Commission is partisan, because there seems to be, in how it is being portrayed, that the Integrity Commission is going after the government, particularly the Prime Minister and so on. And to put that out there is actually to be dishonest and disingenuous, when you recognize how many opposition parliamentarians and others have been cited and fined for example, not filing their statutory, things on time and that kind of thing. The fact is that we know, we don't know the names of, but we know that there are at least 8 parliamentarians, and that's part of what is of concern to us as well, that there are at least 8 parliamentarians that are being investigated by the Integrity Commission for illicit enrichment. And so there's also the whole concern, whether that should be removed and, those kinds of, we don't know who the 8 are. There's nothing that said that the 8 is from one party or the other. But what is of concern is that we're in an election season and we have those 8 going forward could potentially be running again. And remember, we are in a very low trust society where people take it for granted. They assume that those that have put themselves up for service are not trustworthy, that they are corrupt. We are very, very low on the trust scale, very high on the corruption scale. So the fact that there's not a concern about that going forward, the fact that there seems to be very little concern that the head of our ruling party at the moment can't get his filing certified and has not been able to have them certified over 3 or so times, taking the IC to court. There's a lack of proper job descriptions, although we see some movement in that direction, but concerns too that there's not a code of conduct that these parliamentarians that we have elected to serve us are being asked to sign off on, and that it can be enforced. It's enforceable that, for example, we can bring them up and impeach them if they're not performing in the way that we would like them to perform because we have given them more trust and elected them to serve us and so on. So there are just so many dimensions to it, and that's why you find that the advocates and other civil society groups have really been saying we're at a significant crisis now. Our governance is really under significant threat. We need to focus on constitutional reform. I see that there's stuff out there in the media that is suggesting, there's no perfect constitution. Nobody's making an argument that a constitution is going to be perfect. But what you certainly want to do is to work at getting the best constitution that you can so that the people of Jamaica can be served, that their human rights can be protected, that their desire for the prosperity that has been put on the table and is constantly being touted and so on can be fulfilled. But for that to happen, some significant changes have to be made so that our governance can be improved and levels of trust in our society can rebound. Because right now they're at a significantly low ebb.
Yes, of course, Anna. Things are not moving in the right direction at all. And, you touch on constitutional reform. The effort or the attempts so far, what we have seen so far from the government in relation to constitutional reform is far from acceptable. Because one of the things that was not done is that the people were not consulted enough. Yes, they had a couple town hall meetings, but no, we want deeper consultation. Because one of the things we must remember, the Constitution is not something that we go about writing and amending every day. The Constitution that we are trying to put in place now is one for the future, right? It's not for people like me, old people like me, not for people like me, for the younger people. And therefore, what we must ensure that they are consulted, they have a say in the new Constitution. And this has been missing so far, right?
Very much so.
Yes.
Very much so.
The other thing that I observed that both parties are in agreement to maintaining the existing form of government, right? Mm-hmm. Yes, they are both interested in that. In other words, they don't want to change the system that we have now. Yes, the opposition want us to have our own court, and both of them want to sever links with the king. The king as head of state, they want that, but they want to maintain the system of government. So you have the governor, instead of having, they want a ceremonial governor general. They don't want a presidential system, right? They don't want that.
Right.
And we know that the people, we would want to hear the people's views on this, right? And therefore, one of the things that we want, and we have to get the both parties to do, is to make sure that the people are consulted going forward.
There's when we got that 1962 Constitution,
Listen,
the
Anna,
voice of the Jamaican.
Anna,
yeah.
hold it there.
Yes?
Don't just hold it. We are going to take a break. Let us.
Sure.
Yes. Let us go for a break. This is Rebel Radio.
It's the Everybody Sale at New Budget Supplies. Do-it-yourself professionals and contractors. This is the sale for you. Lumber, steel, dress and form ply, water tanks, pumps, PVC pipes and fittings, toilets, bathtubs, vanities and basins, windows, paint, doors, floor and wall tiles, thin sets and grout. Up to 20% off selected items. 195 Hagleyburg Road. Telephone 923-4560. New Budget Supplies. Always the best prices.
Tools, Hardware and Supplies is turning up the heat this summer with their super saving summer sale. Prices are slashed on everything you need to fix up your home. Beautiful tiles, sleek doors, top quality windows, modern sanitary ware, exclusive flooring and more. At Tools, Hardware and Supplies, we have you covered for the summer.
So come visit us at 279 Spanish Town Road, 4 South Camp Road, 8 Red Hills Road,
or online at toolsja.com.
Tools!
The Lion King of Hardware.
Oh, Jamaica, eyes were built with fire, passion and vibes, and through it all, there's a glow inside. Let's keep our shine alive.
From the market to the factory floors, from the hillside green to golden shores.
We're reaching heights, our energy that lights the sky. Shine bright, Jamaica. Shine bright, Jamaica. Feel the rhythm, we're on track. Feel it, feel it. Together we rise, together we climb. JPS Jamaica, together we shine.
Shine for the ends, shine with your family, shine with your friends. Light up the streets and make the vibes blend. Yo, JPS and make the shine never end.
Property for sale in Oak Bay, Portland, known as Hermitage Farm, located on the main road east of Oak Bay Police Station and west of Somerset Falls. Property size is 74 acres and includes a house with 5 bedrooms, 4,971 square feet, with water storage and a 3.5 acre coastal pond. Asking price US $2 million. For further information, kindly contact Kenneth Tomlinson, receiver, trustee, care of Business Recovery Services Limited, 11 Connolly Avenue, Kingston 4. Telephone number 876-948-001225. So that's 876-948-001225.
Yes, welcome back to Rebel Radio. We are talking to Hannah Perkins from the Advocates Network. Yes, Anna, as you were saying before we took the break, continue.
Yes, thanks, Desmond. Good to be back with you. What I'm saying is that 1962 Constitution, you see, the Jamaican people never had an opportunity to have their voices heard in terms of how they wanted to have their governance framed, how they wanted to have their larger legal framework to give expression to their rights and so on. And so this is an opportunity for us to in a way repatriate our constitution in such a way that the Jamaican people can be truly reflected in this framework that establishes their rights and establishes how they are to be governed and so on. And I think it's been a huge failure. It's been a huge mistake for the government, and I see the government speaking about the ruling party, but certainly recognizing too that the opposition have an important part to play as well. For them not to have sufficiently spoken with and educated and dialogue with the Jamaican people so that they could understand why this constitution is so important, why it is connected to their very claiming of their rights and their dignity, but also tied to their very bread and butter issues. You know, how do we rework that constitution so that there are not loopholes there in terms of corruption, that there are not loopholes in there in terms of the way the power of the prime minister seems to be and continues to be dictatorial, or a sort of dictatorship of the executive and that kind of thing. And why is that at all meaningful? You know, why and how do we hold or elected leaders accountable? Because the way we have put things forward, most Jamaicans don't recognize that when they put that X on the paper and a man or a woman gets elected, that man or a woman works for them, you know. They believe that they are the ones have to go cap in hand.
Yes.
Their civil and political rights, but also their economic rights to be regarded and to be taken care of. You don't want, you know, we come around time some kind of local or general election, and that's when you see people being given some kind of regard that, you know, at this point, this is when your vote is going to count. This is when we're going to count. You know, the Constitution is there to establish the rights and dignity of every person. Perpetually, not just at around certain times. And that I think it was a significantly missed opportunity that we're not careful, we're going to repent of for the next several decades. The young people you're talking about that are the future, we're going to repent for them for not having given them the opportunity to have a say, you know? So.
And that is why, Anna, we are now, because not from where we are now, as it relates to the Constitution, nothing is going to be done before the next election. So after the election, we want both the opposition and the government, we want them to understand that they must open up the gates for the people to be consulted, and they just don't sit in their chairs and make decisions for us. We want to be part of the decision-making process too. We have to insist.
Absolutely.
Yes.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah. What do you make of the recent rulings by the High Court against the state of emergency? You would have seen where the court ruled that they were illegal.
Yeah, and you know, that one is so saddening to me because it's another example of unconstitutionality on the part of the government, that the government does not have respect for the Constitution and what it means for the rights of the Jamaican people, because they have continued to act in ways that abridge the rights of the Jamaican people in unconstitutional fashion, in ways that don't give regard to the people's constitutional rights. So, you know, it's sad to read the judgment, but in a way not surprising, because it was very clear. You can't run round around people's rights and what the state of emergencies are about. It's exactly that. It's an emergency. The effective ruling of the state has to be under some kind of significant threat. We can't use a state of emergency to fight crime. crime fighters have to be targeted. You know, I think we've so continued to trample on the rights of Jamaican people that many ordinary Jamaican people are not even aware that you can't have these back-to-back states of emergency. You can't have it where one entire parish or 3 or 4 entire parishes are put under lockdown when it's a part of a parish that has an issue. You can't tie that to any significant reduction in crime and so on. You know, you make this huge case as if you can make a direct tie-in from reduction in crimes and murders to these widespread states of emergency, but also to put on the Governor General's plate where he signs off on these back-to-back states of emergency so that you can do an in-run around the parliamentary powers that say that for these state of emergencies to be extended, you have to go to parliament and get parliament sign-off and have to convince the parliament that this is necessary. But no, what you do is that you have the executive power to do it for 2 weeks or whatever. You take a little break and then you put one more back in again. And you do the same. It's patently clear that that's an attempt to do an end run around the privileges of Parliament to ensure that there's a proper scrutiny about engaging these states of emergency. Because what are they doing there? Abridging the rights of Jamaican people. Jamaican people should have a right of freedom of movement. They should have a right not to be stopped and searched just so. You know, all of the abridgment that happens when you put a state of emergency in place, when there's no emergency. Unconstitutional.
Yes. Well, Anna, let us hope or let us continue to defend the rights of the people, because the way the system exists right now, the ordinary man, the rights of the ordinary Jamaican can be trampled on easily.
Absolutely.
Right? And he or she is in a position, not always in a position to defend his or her rights. Right?
Right.
And therefore they are exposed. And the other thing, Anna, that we need to educate the ordinary man about his rights some more too, because I am not convinced that ordinary Jamaicans are aware of their rights. And
I'm not convinced either.
And I don't think they are on the alert about these rights at all. So
no, and I think too many of our elected leaders are happy that our people are unaware of their fundamental rights. That we've gotten so used as a people to having those rights abridged that we take it for granted that we don't have those rights. You see where I'm going with that?
Yes,
and that's what we need to push back against. We must give people the full rights that are due to them as human beings, the full rights guaranteed under our Constitution. And where there's any abridgment of those rights, we should have the right to take up a case in the Constitutional Court. So, at the risk of being cussed off and said to be partisan, it's important that you have groups, JFJ and other groups, including what the opposition has done in putting forward the rights of the ordinary Jamaican people and taking up the case so that these can be declared unconstitutional and therefore void. Of course, you do have the question that follows from that. So they've been declared such and they're void, and of course the government said it's going to appeal and da-da-da-da. What does it mean for people who would have been swept up, young men who would have been swept up in those unconstitutional states of emergencies and so on?
All right, Hannah, we'll have to leave it there for today, but this platform is open to talk about and discuss these issues because these are issues affecting the people. I want to thank you very much for your time today.
Thank you very much for having me, Desmond.
Yes.
Be well, be good. Until next time.
Okay, take very good care of yourself. Yes, that was Hannah Perkins of the Advocates Network there. And as I said, we were talking about the situation with rights of the ordinary Jamaican. Yes, those rights are not being defended, and we want to do what we can to ensure that these rights are defended. Yes, JJ, are you there?
3. Please leave your...
Yes, I am trying to get hold of JJ McCullough. And as you know, JJ is the host of the World of Sports and Entertainment. Yes. Okay, yes, I realize that I am not getting him. So he will be on, as you know, at 4 this afternoon. And to bring you up to date on what is happening in the world of sports and entertainment. Yes, we start with the news that the group there in Barbados had this press conference this morning, and there were, as I said, they filed a suit to get against the government of Israel, yes, for the genocide in Israel. And we are following up that situation there to see how that is going to work out. Because as you know, the situation right now is one where the people in Lebanon are having difficulties. Yes, great difficulties in finding food. Yes, that is a big problem over there. People are having it difficult getting food. As a matter of fact, going for food, trying to get food, they are shot. They are being bombed. Yes, that is the situation as we speak. Yes. And very little is being done. Let us take a break. Yes, this is Rebel Radio.
He's always there for me. So no matter what the circumstances may be, no, God is always there for me. Yeah, through the sunshine or through the rain, through the pleasure or through the pain, God is always there for me. So I met this old man. He was so poor, didn't hold no bed, so we slept on the floor. He's always smiling, never heard him complain. He said I've proven God again and again. So no matter what the circumstances may be, God is always there for me. Yeah. Through the sunshine or through the rain, through the pleasure or through the pain, God is always there for me. No matter what the circumstances may be, yeah, God is always there for me. Yeah. Through the good times or through the bad, through the happy times or through the sad, God is always there for me. The landlord wears the rent, school fee too, partner drop bonds, and the youth them need you. Friends all ask me what I'm gonna do. I smile and tell them that God will see me through. So no matter what the circumstances may be, yeah, God is always there for me. Yeah, through the sunshine or through the rain, through the pleasure or through the pain, God is always there for me. So no matter what the circumstances may be, God is always there for me. Yeah, through the good times or through the bad, through the happy times or through the sad, God is always there for me. I met this old man, he was so poor. He didn't hold a bed, so he slept on the floor. He's always smiling, I never heard him complain. He said I've proven God again and again. So no matter what the circumstances may be, God is always there for me. Yeah, through the sunshine or through the rain, through the pleasure or through the pain, God is always there for me. No matter what the circumstances may be, no, God is always there for me. Yeah, through the good times or through the bad, through the happy times or through the sad. Separate me from your love, my Jesus. Nothing will be able to turn me away from you. I love you, Father. Anyhow, the afflictions of the righteous, the hearts of men getting more and more vicious. Brutality is on the increase. Tell me, when the love of God sees no power on earth to separate me from your love, my Jesus, nothing will be able to turn me away from you. I love you, Father. This level of crime, only love can eradicate. We must demand justice from the church and the state, and confess to God all our evil ways, and He will give us so much better days when separate me from you. I love you, my Jesus. Nothing will be able to turn me away from you. No, 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 no power on earth to separate me from you. No power, no, oh no, nothing will be able to turn me away from you. No, no, no power. There's not a broken vessel that God can't make. The thief was down to his last breath, hanging there and can't wait. When he turned to the master and said, Lord have mercy on me, he was just a broken vessel. Then Jesus washed away his sins, 'cause there's not a broken vessel that God can make. Oh, there's not a broken vessel God can't make. Yeah. When the whole world turned its back on you, Jesus will be your friend. He will pick up all the pieces, time and time again. 'Cause there's not a broken vessel that God can't make. Lord Almighty, Jesus sees the potter, and we are just the clay. And even when the vessel is broken, he won't throw the clay away. Bring him all of your borders, your troubles and your sins. 'Cause there's not a broken vessel Almighty God can make. Yeah, yeah. There's not a broken vessel that God can make. Yeah, yeah. When the whole world turns its back on you, Jesus will always be your friend. He will pick up all the pieces, time and time again. 'Cause there's not a broken vessel that God can't make. Yeah, yeah. There's not a broken vessel.
It's the Everybody Sale at New Budget Supplies. Do-it-yourself professionals and contractors. This is the sale for you. Lumber, steel, dress and form ply, water tanks, pumps, PVC pipes and fittings, toilets, bathtubs, vanities and basins, windows, paint, doors, floor and wall tiles, thin sets and grout. Up to 20% off selected items. 195 Hagleyburg Road. Telephone 923-4560. New Budget Supplies. Always the best prices.
Tools, hardware, and supplies is turning up the heat this summer with their super saving summer sale. Prices are slashed on everything you need to fix up your home. Beautiful tiles, sleek doors, top quality windows, modern sanitary ware, exclusive flooring, and more. At Tools, hardware, and supplies, we have you covered for the summer.
So come visit us at 279 Spanish Town Road, 4 South Camp Road, 8 Red Hills Road,
or online at toolsja.com.
Tools!
The Lion King of Hardware.
Oh, Jamaica rise, we're built with fire, passion and vibes, and through it all there's a glow inside. Let's keep our shine alive.
From the market to the factory floors, from the hillside green to golden shores.
We're rich in lights, our energy that lights the sky. Shine bright, Jamaica. Shine bright, Jamaica. Feel the rhythm, we're on track. Feel it, feel it. Together we rise, together we climb. JPS Jamaica, together we shine.
Shine from the ends, shine with your family, shine with your friends. Light up the streets and make the vibes blend. Yo, JPS and make the shine never end.
Property for sale in Oak Bay, Portland, known as Hermitage Farm, located on the main road east of Oak Bay Police Station and west of Somerset Falls. Property size is 74 acres and includes a house with 5 bedrooms, 4,971 square feet, with water storage and a 3.5 acre coastal pond. Asking price US $2 million. For further information, kindly contact Kenneth Tomlinson, receiver, trustee, care of Business Recovery Services Limited, 11 Connolly Avenue, Kingston 4. Telephone number 876-948-001225. So that's 876-948-001225.
Yes, we are back on Rebel Radio. Yes, welcome back. And, we are going over to Guyana. Now, as you know, like in Jamaica, elections are pending. But we observe some movements, political movements there, you know, several resignations in the opposition party. Yes, we have with us senior journalist Adam Harris. Adam, good afternoon to you, sir.
And good afternoon to you too. How are you?
I am supposed to be okay, sir.
All right.
Yeah.
I won't tell you check a doctor. Yes, man.
So what is happening in the opposition party?
Well, a couple of things.
Yeah.
Now, we have people in our society who are attracted by money. And given the oil wealth in Guyana, the government has a lot of money to share around. So the desperate people in Guyana would go after this money because the government is offering them as an inducement to vote for the government. So that's one of the problems. We also have in the main opposition party a lot of what they call disaffected people.
Yes.
Everybody knows what to do, but when you put them in the position to do it, they can't do it.
Yeah.
So the opposition leader, Aubrey Norton, had a fair share of opposition, largely because some of the people who contested, who challenged for leadership, got defeated. One of them, the son-in-law of Forbes Burnham, ended up in the PPP camp and he was posted to Venezuela as an ambassador. And there are many others. More recently, we had a sitting member of parliament on the opposition benches going over to the PPP.
Who is that?
Without notice.
Who is that?
A former lawyer, Geeta Chandan.
Okay.
You know, and of course, she was more or less sidelined by the PNC for a series of reasons. Some of them, they wouldn't repeat. But one day she went to the parliament drunk. People thought she was ill. She was a one-time general secretary of the PNC. Same thing. So they had to ask her to resign. Now, she was one who went over to the PPP. There was an Amerindian man who was a former minister. His brother is PPP, and he also went over to the PPP. But the largest movement involved people from the Alliance for Change, which was in coalition with the other opposition parties up to 2023, I think it was. Now, they were talking about
Are you there?
yeah, hold a bit. Just hold a minute, I'm coming. Hi, sorry.
Yes, we are talking to...
Desmond, hold on. Go for a break. Come back. Something has come up. Hold on.
Okay. Yeah, all right. Okay. We were talking to our colleague, yes, there in Guyana, Adam Harris, but he has decided to take a break to address some matters. But as he indicated, that and just to support what I said, that there are a number of resignations from the opposition. And the other thing that we observed, that the opposition leader has rejected a coalition with the AFC, the AFC's coalition proposal. Yes. And what they said, that the People's National Congress reform leader, Aubrey Norton, has rejected a counter proposal from the Alliance for Change, AFC, which proposed a 65 to 35% parliamentary allocation and would have given the PNC the presidential candidate. Now, that is something when we talk to the opposition leader later, we'll have to find out what that means, what is the situation with that, because I don't understand this 65 to 35% parliamentary allocation. I don't understand what that means. When we have Mr. Norton in half an hour's time, we will have to ask him to explain that to us. Yes. But, we would have thought that the opposition parties would be, working together to ensure that the ruling party lose the election. That is what I would have thought. But from what is revealed in itself here now, it doesn't look that way at all. It looks more that there are issues within the opposition parties. Yes, that, Adam? Okay.
Yes.
Yes. So, as you were saying.
Yes, I was telling, yes. Now, this former MP, she left.
Mm-hmm.
But over the past week, we had some surprises. There was a very, very good speaker, a young girl, Amanza Walton Desir, who was the shadow minister for foreign affairs.
Right.
Now, she decided to resign from the party for reasons that don't seem to make sense.
Mm-hmm.
It is believed that she came into the party in 2020, and she thought that she should be in the leadership position. As a matter of fact, she had challenged for the leadership of the party and lost.
Mm-hmm.
No, she withdrew.
Mm-hmm.
Now, That was one of the problems. So a few days ago, this week, she tendered her resignation and almost immediately formed a political party for the elections. Now, where that will go, I don't know. However, the other member of the coalition, the Alliance for Change, they took a big hit. 3 of their executive members who believe in coalition politics came over to the other side. One of them, Ms. Joretta Fernandez, the opposition leader named her his prime ministerial candidate for the elections. And another one, Sherrod Duncan, a popular social media broadcaster, he and the other person who came was a fellow named Ricky Ramsarup. So 3 members of the executive came, and that sent a shockwave through the Alliance for Change. Now, there was talk about getting the coalition going back, but the Alliance for Change began to make some demands. Now, everyone knew that in the previous Granger administration, he granted them some concessions, and they got many more seats than they would have had if they had gone to the polls on their own. One of the people they put in parliament actually voted against the government and caused a no confidence motion. He came from the Alliance for Change, and people did not forget that. So everyone was saying, we have to be careful. The Alliance for Change made a series of proposals. Those proposals were watered down when these 3 executive members came over. Well, by then the opposition leader said, we're still open to talks, but we're not going to grant you those concessions. So that's where it is.
Yeah.
So the prime ministerial candidate is this young girl who is very articulate, who is bright, and who works in the interior area because she's an Amerindian woman, Amerindian descent. And I said Sherrod Duncan, who's been traveling the length and breadth of this country campaigning. And Ricky Ramsarup, who is a very popular East Indian man, who we believe can bring votes from the Indian community. So that's the big issue at the moment. The political parties are submitting their symbols, party symbols, and they have a few more days to submit their list of candidates with the various signatures. Now, obviously, the AFC got caught by surprise, but they said they are preparing their own list. The main opposition party and the rest of the coalition, they have already prepared theirs and they are doing very well. But we also have another issue, and that issue continues to be the legal advice to the Guyana Elections Commission. I think I mentioned it the last time we spoke. The Attorney General, who is a candidate for the government in the elections, is advising the Elections Commission. So if I turn up with a list or I file an objection that might be valid, the Attorney General can easily rule against my advice to the Commission. So they were always saying that's a conflict of interest. Yesterday, he turned up with his party's list to present to the Elections Commission. Now, how can you be a legal advisor and still be a candidate in the election for one political party? And that's a serious issue at the moment.
Yes, that is an issue. But explain something to me. I'm seeing a report where the opposition leader, it says that the opposition leader has rejected a counter proposal from the Alliance for Change, which proposed
That's correct.
a 65 to 35% of parliamentary allocation and would have given the PNC the presidential candidate. What that means? Explain that for me.
Well, listen, there are 65 seats in the assembly. Obviously, the opposition will not get all of them. But if the opposition gets, let us say, 35 seats, the Alliance for Change wants 65% of that, which would be 18 seats, am I right? Somewhere around 19 or something like that. No, they are not going to get that at the elections. That's an unreasonable demand. They would not even get 6 seats. But they want.
Hold on there. They would want if the opposition win 35 seats. The coalition is saying that they would want 18 of those seats.
That's right. The AFC.
Then
65%.
Then 18 of the 18 seats. Then what would happen to the candidates who win their seats? What would happen to them?
Well, that's the thing. The main opposition party, the largest party in the system, will not have room for its own people because these people want to come in and get those seats. They cannot get 6 seats at the elections, but they want 18 seats in parliament. And that was the problem. So the opposition rejected it. Eventually, after these 3 executive members from the alliance came over, they reduced it to say, okay, we want 35%. And they wanted the prime ministerial candidate. But the prime ministerial candidate was already a member from their party, this girl. So the opposition leader told them, well, we have somebody from the AFC who's a prime ministerial candidate.
Right.
But he also gave this girl the chance to say, look, I am prepared to give up my position as prime ministerial candidate to another member for the AFC. But he said he will not force her. And she has agreed and he gave her his word. So all of those factors led to the collapse of the talks.
Yes.
So it's dead. They are not going to have the AFC in the coalition. And they are going it alone, which would be interesting. We want to see where that will go. But they cannot, you don't think they can get 6 seats. As for the PNC member who left, she will not even get a seat. She was guaranteed a position as a member of parliament. She was guaranteed a ministerial position. But apparently, that wasn't enough for her.
You're talking about Amanza?
Yes. So she has left.
Yes. And
meanwhile,
and you said that has she indicated why she has left?
She claimed that she was often ignored. Now, why do you think you must have the pride of place in a political party that has been around longer than you were born? The party makes the decision. You can't just come out of the blue and believe that you should be a decision maker. You know? So she's saying that, well, we can't have the old-fashioned politics of young people waiting their turn. So, I mean, you know politics, my brother. Do you think the JLP or the Manly's party, PNP,
yes,
will take a young person and put them in a position ahead of some of the senior persons? They can't.
Yes.
And that is what is happening. That is what is happening. You work your way in the rank, the party elects you to a certain position, and you serve. One day, you will be recognized as a very senior person.
Yes.
And then they say that as we say in Guyana, she has not been in the mud. She has not been known to walk the streets, to go to communities to campaign, you know. So what kind of leader would you be? You don't associate with the people. The people only know you from social media, from what they see and they hear of you, or they hear of you speaking in parliament. They have never seen you, they have never touched you.
Okay.
As popular as I am, people hear me on radio, they hear me on TV. And I've been doing this for more than 40 years. Many people met me quite recently. Adam Harris, when I talk, they know my voice. Adam Harris, this is the first time I'm meeting you in person.
Yes.
It's that kind of thing. The people would know about you, but they don't know you, they don't see you, they don't know your capabilities. So how could you expect to be pitchforked into a leadership position? Never happened.
So, Adam, do you think these resignations, do you think they will impact the opposition's chances of winning the election?
No. As the opposition leader said, those who have left wouldn't even carry 3 votes with them. And in Guyana, unlike in Jamaica, people don't vote for individuals, you vote for a party.
Yes.
And as I said in a commentary, in some cases, if you put a toad as the head of that party, the people will vote for that party and the toad because they are only seeing the party. They aren't paying attention. Gone are the days of charismatic leaders. We don't have them anymore. So that's how it is. You vote for a party.
Yeah. Nigel News, was he a member of the opposition party?
He became leader of the alliance last year, I think August. He was with the party and he left. And he went to sign up with, I think, set up a company, a legal firm to work with the oil company. And then he came back last year and he's now the leader. And in Guyana, we have some people who believe that the middle class are the controlling class, that they must have a say, that the ordinary man doesn't count for much. It doesn't work that way.
Yes.
So Nigel Hughes is a middle class fella.
Yeah.
And he expects to get a lot of the middle class votes, which is not really the reality. Because many of those middle class people of a certain age were there with Forbes Burnham. So they are accustomed to the political party as such and not to the individual.
Okay. Oh. Well, I can see the situation now that it would appear as if there are some personality issues also.
Yeah. But these things will all level off. They will level off. Coming closer to election, as the people would say, the cows will come home. Those who are for you will be there. And the new ones wouldn't be there. And I always tell people, we had a very popular leader in the PNC named Hamilton Green. He was a one-time prime minister. Eventually, he was expelled from the party, and he formed a political party. And his party did win the most seats in the Georgetown local government elections.
Yes.
But when it was coming to general elections, it failed. He didn't even try to contest it. Because the reality was the people gave him that sympathy vote, and after then, for the big one, no way. So he's back in the party now.
Okay. Yes. Are there any public opinion polls on elections in Guyana?
We are not good with polls, you know. Everybody can come up with a poll that says one thing. We don't have accurate pollsters. I remember in Jamaica you had Carl Stone,
Yes.
great pollster, very good. We don't have such a person in Guyana. We don't.
Oh,
So if 5 people conduct a poll, you get 5 results. And the results would be skewed to the person who employed them.
oh, I see. Yes. So at the moment, Adam, is that the campaign is on now in Guyana?
Yes, it is. The campaign is ongoing and nothing is going to stop it. But the irony is that the government has not yet dissolved parliament and it hasn't gazetted the date to announce parliament. It hasn't. So I don't know when that will be gazetted. So as of now, we are working on the statement made by the president, and that's about it.
Yes, yes. I see, sir. And based on what you are picking up, or what the ordinary Guyanese,
Yeah,
what is on their agenda?
my friend, the race vote in Guyana is very much alive. Huh? And if you live in a community where I live, where the support is overwhelming for the opposition, you would tend to get the feeling that the opposition has it. Those who've been outside, and I talked to the leader a couple of times, and he said the reception in the communities is good.
Yes,
But then election day could be another story.
yes,
Could be.
yes. And as you talk about race, based on the race situation in Guyana, what you would have more Indian voters than black voters.
Not necessarily. Not necessarily. What you have are people who would take money to vote for the government. And then the Amerindian community, which played a significant part in the last elections, all eyes are on them. But those votes now aren't certain for the government. Because, as they said, the government messed up a lot of times. They started to build some schools for the Amerindian children. Some of those schools that started more than a year ago aren't 25% completed. There was a school that started 3 years ago, should have been finished in 1 year, not yet completed. And so those are the issues that the opposition is carrying. That the government wastes money, gives contracts to friends and favorites, and these contracts aren't completed. So the money is wasted. And they always remember a sugar estate called Skeldon, where we took $200 million from the Chinese. That estate never, ever, ever produced. It's now a white elephant, and we still have to pay back that money.
Okay, okay. Well, Adam, we have to keep our eyes on what is happening.
Yes,
We are now almost in July, so July, August, 8
yes,
weeks. Then the elections should be in September. So
yes.
weeks away. I want to thank you today for your time, But as you know, this platform, we have to keep in touch with what is happening to our neighbors.
Yes.
So we will talk.
Yes.
So we'll talk again. Thank you very much.
Okay, my brother, and thank you.
Yes, that was senior Guyanese journalist Adam Harris. They're keeping us informed about what is happening in Guyana. This is Rebel Radio. Let us take a break. Coming up next is the leader of the opposition, the Guyanese leader of opposition. Let's take a break.
It's the Everybody Sale at New Budget Supplies. Do-it-yourself professionals and contractors. This is the sale for you. Lumber, steel, dress and form ply, water tanks, pumps, PVC pipes and fittings, toilets, bathtubs, vanities and basins, windows, paint, doors, floor and wall tiles, thin sets and grout. Up to 20% off selected items. 195 Hagley Park Road. Telephone 923-4560. New Budget Supplies. Always the best prices.
Tools, hardware, and supplies is turning up the heat this summer with their super saving summer sale. Prices are slashed on everything you need to fix up your home. Beautiful tiles, sleek doors, top quality windows, modern sanitary ware, exclusive flooring, and more. At Tools, hardware, and supplies, we have you covered for the summer.
So come visit us at 279 Spanish Town Road, 4 South Camp Road, 8 Red Hills Road,
or online at toolsja.com.
Tools!
The Lion King of Hardware.
Oh, Jamaica rise, we're built with fire, passion and vibes, and through it all there's a glow inside. Let's keep our shine alive.
From the market to the factory floors, from the hillside green to golden shores.
We're rich in kind, so energy that lights the sky. Shine bright, Jamaica. Shine bright, Jamaica. Feel the rhythm, we're on track. Feel it, feel it. Together we rise, together we climb. JPS Jamaica, together we shine.
Shine for the ends, shine with your family, shine with your friends. Light up the streets and make the vibes blend. Yo, JPS and make the shine never end.
Property for sale in Oak Bay, Portland, known as Hermitage Farm, located on the main road east of Oak Bay Police Station and west of Somerset Falls. Property size is 74 acres and includes a house with 5 bedrooms, 4,971 square feet, with water storage and a 3.5 acre coastal pond. Asking price US $2 million. For further information, kindly contact Kenneth Tomlinson, receiver, trustee, care of Business Recovery Services Limited, 11 Connolly Avenue, Kingston 4. Telephone number 876-948-001225. So that's 876-948-001225.
You see, right now, I just got me a deal there. So what I want, my friend George Brooks?
Why, Richie Steven? With us there, I give the almighty praises.
And the best thing that, cause when I remember just where I am coming from
To where I'm standing now,
I fell to my knees in praise of your name.
thanking you, Lord, every step of the way.
Oh, Father, you know I love you.
You touch my heart, my soul, with your mercy.
I thank you, my Lord, for all you've done for me. You bless my life in so many ways. Though I will never, ever leave you, I
the trials come to make me strong. Through it all, I've learned to trust in Jesus. I've learned to trust in God. Through it all, I've learned to depend upon His words. I've been to lots of places, seen so many faces. There were times I felt so all alone, but in my lonely hours, those special hours, Jesus let me know that I am His own. Through it all, I've learned to trust in Jesus. I've learned to trust in God. Through it all, I've learned to depend upon His words. I thank God for the mountains, thank Him for the valleys, thank Him for the storms He brought me through. As if I didn't have problems, I wouldn't know that God could solve them. I wouldn't know what faith in God could do. Through it all, I've learned to trust in Jesus. I've learned to trust in God. Through it all, I've learned to depend upon His word. Yea, though I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I'll fear no evil, for thou art with me, thy rod and thy staff that comfort me. Though the wicked will come upon me to eat up my flesh, they will stumble and fall. Through it all, I've learned to trust in Jesus. I've learned to put my trust in God. Through it all, I've learned to depend upon His word. Through it all, I've learned to trust in Jesus. I've learned to put my trust in God. Through it all, I've learned to depend upon His word. Trust in Jesus. I've learned to trust in God. Through it all. Lord have mercy. God in the day is still God in the night. Life is easy when you're on top of the mountain. You've got peace of mind like you never know. Yeah, but things change when you're down in the valley. Don't lose faith, or you're never alone. For the God of the mountain is still God in talk of faith, when you're on top of the mountain, but talk them easy when life at its best, but it's down in the valley of trials and temptation. That's when your faith is really put to the test. Lord of mercy, for the God on the mountain is still caught in the valley when things go wrong. He'll make them right. Part of the good times is still caught in the bad times. But in the day, it's still caught in the night. But in the day, yeah, it's caught in the night. Lord of mercy, when things goes wrong, make them cry. Yeah. Oh, bye. Lord of mercy, pardon the day, pardon the night. All I've got now is all to Jesus. I surrender all to Him. I freely give. I will ever love and trust Him in His presence daily. I surrender all. I surrender all to Thee.
Yes, welcome back to Rebel Radio. And, as we indicated earlier on about that lawsuit that was filed today in Barbados, yes, to against Israel for genocide, and the people for the Palestinian movement in the Caribbean, they would want that matter to be on the agenda for the CARICOM conference, which opens in Montego Bay on the 6th of July. Yes. Our own activist, yes, Lloyd de Aguilar, is also planning to attend that conference there and to protest. Lloyd, good afternoon to you.
Good afternoon, Desmond.
Yes,
good
sir.
to be on your program.
Yes. So the CARICOM conference coming up in Mobay, and you are planning to be there. Tell us what you intend to do.
Well, first of all, let us say that the Prime Minister is going to become the chairman of CARICOM. Jamaican Prime Minister Andrew Holness is going to become the chairman of CARICOM on July 1st, right? He will become the new chairman of CARICOM. And then now, on July 6th to 8th, there will be a meeting of CARICOM at the Montego Bay Convention Center, which means that, prime ministers and senior representatives of the various Caribbean governments will be having a meeting there. There are many things that we see on the agenda, and one of them has to do with Haiti, and one of them has to do with climate change. Very important issues. But what is missing is that there is no discussion about what the genocide that is taking place in Gaza being committed by the Israelis against the Palestinian people there. And that's a very serious thing. That is something that Mia Mottley, the Prime Minister of Barbados, called a televised genocide. It is a televised genocide. When Hitler committed his genocide against the Jews in the Second World War, it wasn't televised, but this one is being televised, and we're seeing it morning, noon, and night. Especially now that the people are starving, no food for them, and then they go out and they try to get food from those who are bringing in food for them. And the Israelis are using their guns and shooting them and killing them, and lots of children have been killed. And so we believe that CARICOM needs to take a position. CARICOM, like some other countries in Africa and even in Latin America, have taken a stand and have decided to end diplomatic relations with Israel. And we believe that the same thing needs to happen in the Caribbean. CARICOM needs to take a position on this matter. And so we will have to begin to start putting some pressure on the leaders of CARICOM to make them know that they have to take a stand. If they don't take a stand, it means that CARICOM and the Caribbean people, are complicit with what is going on in Gaza. And we don't want history to record us as being complicit. And so we need to put some pressure on the CARICOM leaders to take a stand. And as I said before, Mia Mottley was also a senior in the CARICOM. I've said that it is, a televised genocide, and she made some very strong statements, but she didn't go any further and say, well, boy, I'm going to call upon my fellow Caribbean leaders and so on, prime ministers, to end diplomatic relations with Israel. And so that is why this lawsuit is now being filed, against against CARICOM, about Israel and so on and so forth. I'm not sure how far that is going to go, but it is a start. But the bottom line is that we, the people, need to take a political stance, and we need to demand that our CARICOM leaders, governments, take a stand against this genocide. And let me say that in Jamaica, for example, neither the People's National Party nor the Jamaica Labour Party have taken a firm stance against the genocide that is taking place. Neither one of them have come out and cuss out Netanyahu and Israel for what they are doing to the people here in Gaza. None of them has done that. And that is an issue that grabs us. And so we need to put them on the spot. Why is it that you have not taken a position? You must remember, that in the 70s, the Michael Manley government came out very strongly against the apartheid regime in South Africa. And give credit to Michael Manley at the time. He was very strong and had other governments deciding, well, yes, we have to take a stance against apartheid in South Africa. And that is how anti-apartheid movement began to develop all over the world. And so we are, in comparison to what happened in Africa and South Africa in the 70s and what is going on now, nobody is saying anything. And so therefore, we believe that come July 6, when the thing opens up at the Montego Bay Convention Center, we are encouraging people to come out there and bring your placard with you And let us send a message to all the CARICOM leaders that this matter needs to be put on the agenda. This is something that they need to discuss. And we are calling upon them to end diplomatic relations with Israel. It is a criminal crime against humanity that is taking place, and we just don't support it at all. So I'm hoping that those who are listening today to this discussion with us and so on, that come July 6th, they will come down to the Montego Bay Convention Center, and let's hold up some placards and send a message. We must end diplomatic relations with Israel. If we can't do anything more, at least symbolically, we can do something by ending diplomatic relations, sending back the Israeli ambassadors and so on and so forth, send them back to Israel. We don't want them here at all, because we are standing up for justice and human rights.
Yes, sir. Yes, I understand that. And I think the Palestinian community in Jamaica, I think they should be alerted, because I know that they were thinking of holding some demonstration down there too. I'm not certain where the planning is, but I know that they had some idea about taking to the streets to protest also. So,
well, let me say that LANDS, LANDS, which is a anti-Israeli organization, sometime last year they did have a protest downtown Kingston. Yeah. That was the first protest, but the only thing is that it's the only protest so far, against what's going on. And so therefore, I think this is a very, very appropriate time to have a protest, a placard protest. We'll be very peaceful. It will be a peaceful protest, but we're going to hold up our placards, and we are going to send a message to the leaders of CARICOM that it must be put on the agenda. And just like how they are trying to bring lawsuit against CARICOM and so on about
the lawsuit is not
I know.
Yeah.
It's against Israel.
Yes.
But I believe that maybe a lawsuit needs to be brought against the government for not doing what they're supposed to do. And if it's against Israel, I don't know if our court system has any control or any power, legal power over Israel. You know what I mean? I'm not so sure how far that is going to go. But where the CARICOM is concerned, I think we can find a way to bring the matter to court and put our governments under pressure in terms of why they have not taken a stance.
Okay. Well, Lydie, we at Rebel Radio, you know that we are in support against the genocide. So let us say to be continued. Thank you very much for your time today.
Yeah, man. Thank you very much, Desmond. And really, I'm hoping that your listeners, will be supportive, and they will spread the word that come July 6th. I think it's a Sunday.
Yes.
We are going to get in front of the Montego Bay Convention Center and hold up placards and send a message to the Caribbean, the leaders of the Caribbean.
Thank you very much, Lloyd.
All the best, Desmond. Thanks for having me on.
Yes. It was journalist and social activist Lloyd Dagelar. And as you heard him, that he's planning to protest, the genocide against the Palestinian people at the CARICOM conference on July 6th. Okay, coming up next is, the time for World of Sports and Entertainment. Let's go for a break.
I need 10 minutes at a time, sir. 10 minutes.
Yeah, man.
everybody's sale at New Budget Supplies. Do-it-yourself professionals and contractors. This is the sale for you. Lumber, steel, dress and form ply, water tanks, pumps, PVC pipes and fittings, toilets, bathtubs, vanities and basins, windows, paint, doors, floor and wall tiles, thin sets and grout. Up to 20% off selected items. 195 Hagleyburg Road. Telephone 923-4560. New Budget Supplies. Always the best prices.
Tools, hardware, and supplies is turning up the heat this summer with their super saving summer sale. Prices are slashed on everything you need to fix up your home. Beautiful tiles, sleek doors, top quality windows, modern sanitary ware, exclusive flooring, and more. At Tools, hardware, and supplies, we have you covered for the summer.
So come visit us at 279 Spanish Town Road, 4 South Camp Road, 8 Red Hills Road,
or online at toolsja.com.
Tools!
The Lion King of Hardware.
Oh, Jamaica rise, we're built with fire, passion and vibes, and through it all there's a glow inside. Let's keep our shine alive.
From the market to the factory floors, from the hillside green to golden shores.
We're rich in lights, our energy that lights the sky. Shine bright, Jamaica. Shine bright, Jamaica. Feel the rhythm, we're on track. Feel it, feel it. Together we climb. JPS Jamaica. Together we shine.
Shine from the ends, shine with your family, shine with your friends. Light up the streets and make the vibes blend. Yo, JPS and make the shine never end.
Property for sale in Oak Bay, Portland, known as Hermitage Farm, located on the main road east of Oak Bay Police Station and west of Somerset Falls. Property size is 74 acres and includes a house with 5 bedrooms, 4,971 square feet, with water storage and a 3.5 acre coastal pond. Asking price US $2 million. For further information, kindly contact Kenneth Tomlinson, receiver, trustee, care of Business Recovery Services Limited, 11 Connolly Avenue, Kingston 4. Telephone number 876-948-001225. So that's 876-948-001225.
Oh, so rising higher, higher, there's magic everywhere. The expectation of a nation's like music to the air. We're singing a brand new song, marching to a brand new beat. Down the hillside, through the valleys, filling every street. It's time to rise up, stand and take your place. Rise up,
Shine like the sun.
rise up, rise up.
Your journey has just begun. Rise up,
Rise up,
stand like the parade.
oh yeah.
Rule your destiny. Be the best that you can be.
You know we start from the bottom and we reach right over the top. No matter what you do, you know say that we can't stop. We stand up and salute down to the yellow, the green, the black. And make them know say that we want this mystical. Yeah, world is for your taking, and giving up is the only crime. Now written on the pages of history, this is your moment, this is your time. Yeah. Now we know it's not an easy road.
Trio up,
Another road, we gotta carry the load.
rise up, stand and take your place. Shine like the sun. Your journey has just begun.
Rise up,
Stand like the parade.
Welcome to the world of sports and entertainment. I'm your host, Kingsley J.J. McCullough. And for the first time, because of a what's happening in the world of sports, especially with the athletes when it comes to track and field. It's a lot of things and questions are being asked out there now. As so, what are people's reaction concerning the migration or the exodus of some of our senior athletes making it to another country after being offered some lucrative prizes, and some of them have taken it up, some are still in waiting and don't receive a contract or their passport yet, but are in the process of doing so. And some people, as quote, are saying that it's a good move because the athletes' welfare have to be taken care of, and loyalty can pay bills and a whole heap of things where the incentive, because if a country can offer you $500,000 plus add-on incentive if you do well, to compete for the country, it's hard to turn it down. And these are what athletes are going after. Look at the recently Grand Slam meet where Michael Johnson has put on and all those cash prizes. They are going to gravitate towards it because athletics on a whole don't have a big purse on the circuit, and then at the World Championship and even the Olympics only give you endorsement. Now, I have here with me, of course, Mr. Desmond Richards, who I'm going to just ask a question. What do you think the local administration can do about it? It's not that you can stop the athletes them from not making decisions, because they were approached by the agent and they make the decision, and the association, the J3, don't have any idea how this takes place. What you think they can do, to stem the flow, or what you think they can put in place, infrastructure, anything that the athletes don't really, come out on them?
Well, first of all, one of the things that we have to ask ourselves, why are the athletes making this decision? Why are they decide to take up contracts with other countries? And obviously, this is about is welfare, is about cost, is about money,
yes,
it's about income, right? And I don't know all the details, right? You mentioned a figure a while ago. I don't know if Jamaica can afford to fund our athletes. But one of the things that we have to think about, that this athletics is a sport with a short lifespan.
Right, yes.
And therefore, athletes have to pay attention to their welfare. So after competing, what am I going to do for the rest of my life?
Okay.
Now, in Jamaica, we know that not very much has been done. The state,
yeah,
or the local athletic association, they have, over the years, they have not done very much for athletes after the when they retire.
Right.
They have not done
nothing in place there
for them.
Right.
And therefore, what you find that many athletes, are left on their own. I know. For example, footballers.
Yeah.
I know that some good footballers who have played football nationally and at the club level,
right,
that after they retire, nothing for them. They have been left to fend for themselves.
I think Michael Tullow was doing something about that with the umbrella thing, for past players. I think, that was something that was inspired by Michael Tullow, where the football is concerned. Now, there's a question I want to ask now. World Athletics have stand there and saw that Africans and other countries lose athletes, and most of them ended up in the Middle East, and nothing weren't done. And there's a thing going out there that when these athletes migrated and living into another country after coming through the basics, like from junior come up and make it into the senior team, and the world start to see them, then they've gotten an offer, and they took it up and eventually went to another country to represent, whether in the World Championship or the Olympics. And when you look at that now, the country where they are coming from and through that federation who have nurtured that talent and put them out there, and they just accept them and say, skip out a World Championship and then you can run for another country, with nothing coming back to that federation or to that country to say, well, okay, as we bring him up through the junior ranks and all of that. So that's something of concern that I think world athletics need to look at. You're not going to stop the migration of athletes now, but what the world body must do, because I don't think no national federation can say, all right, the country are offering them much millions and can't do it. Some country who cannot afford to do that. But what can be put in place, just as similar as the West Indies cricketers, them, when them ply them trade all over on the subcontinent, even though not playing for the West Indies, what the West Indies Cricket Board has done, or Cricket West Indies, they put things in place that whenever their players are playing in the subcontinent or anywhere in the world, something come back to the West Indies Cricket Board, or those who are in control of it, and you find out so that it comes back to the grassroots in the region.
I don't know what the World Athletic Association can do. I don't know, but one thing is certain, that we, Little Jamaica, is known for producing some of the best athletes.
Yes.
We are a powerhouse in that area, and certainly this migration is going to impact our ability to produce world champions. So I expect the authorities now to be looking at what is happening.
Yeah.
And I have no doubt that they are thinking of ways that can be implemented in order to maintain our athletics, in order to put something in place,
okay,
that will benefit the athletes, right?
All right.
I don't know what, as I said, I can't tell you exactly.
You have the upgrading of infrastructure as is one, and probably some incentives, ensuring, and because I heard the minister saying things are in place now that athletes get insurance and for training, some like an incentive there, but it can go to a little way to assist them in their training and from major championships and for other meets that is coming up, right?
Yeah, but as I said, the most important thing is the welfare of the athlete.
The welfare,
because,
yes.
as I said, that remember, it is a sport with a short lifespan.
Yeah, that's true.
So when you retire, when you are no longer able to run fast and jump high and do all the things that are required on the field, when you are able to do that, how are you going to live? That is the key.
Life, you're talking,
yes,
life after
yes,
athletics.
Yes, what is going to happen, because that is very important. And I can see that what the athletes are trying to do is to secure a future for themselves. So I can't blame them for that.
Yeah, you can't blame them.
No.
But what I am recommending now, because it goes beyond the national administration, is for world athletics to talk to each federation and have something in place, right? That the federation can say, well, all right, we take this athlete and bring them from the junior level, come straight up, and at age 21, 22, they are gone. And there's nothing more to get because they are not in Jamaica anymore, anywhere they come from. So that's where world athletics would step in, because it's happening all over the world when these athletes go to another country, knowing I don't nothing wrong, because you can have athletes who can go to another country but don't come through the ranks, through the system in their country and Jamaica.
Well, let us see what is going to happen.
All right, we'll wait and see.
Yes.
How this is going to pan out.
Yes.
So.
Okay, thank you very much.
Yes, we are gonna talk a little bit more. We're gonna have Andre and a couple of others will contact. Yeah, we're gonna contact and hear what more do they have to say about this thing with the athletes, them taking up offers from overseas. It's something that's in the here right now. So yes, we're gonna get into some music, then we're gonna come back. Remember, the football is happening. That's the CONCACAF Gold Cup and the World Club Championship. Yes, last night there was a victory for Botafogo out of Brazil, out of South America. Yes, I think it's Brazil. Yes, who got the better of PSG, and it's interesting to see how the matches are going to turn up in the World Club Championship. And of course, Jamaica will be playing Guadeloupe this evening in their second match in the CONCACAF Gold Cup after losing that first match 1-0 against Guatemala. And in the 9 o'clock tonight, it's a top of the table clash between Panama, who had beaten Guadeloupe 5-2, and of course, Guatemala, who had beaten Jamaica 1-0. Anyone winning that match tonight will be guaranteed of a place in the quarterfinals. So we'll wait and see. But Jamaica are in a position that they have to win, and win good too, by 3 clear goals or more to really stand a chance of going through as the first or best second place. Depends on goal average, because all 6 teams are going to end up on 6 points. Well, it's a possibility that kind of goal average is going to speak right there. Coming up later, that is after the first break, we'll be interviewing the promoter for that event coming up on the beach next weekend. Yes, it is called that event. I'm gonna give it to you back some more. But let us get into some music as we, share how things are going to pan out.
You just got to listen. Here we go.
I don't know the man, then call him Alric Jubilee. Hartford, Connecticut with this one.
Bless. That's what you are. So blessed. In the eyes of other men. Whoa. Bless. That's what you are. And oh yes, you made me wondering where you're from. Oh, I pray night and day for a woman like you to come away. And now that you're here with me, I gotta do what it takes to make you stay. You have captured me, turned my life into reality. To loving you, girl, that's my responsibility. Bless, that's what you are.
Bless, that's what you are. Alric Jubilee. I also want to reach out to you at this time, and you were supposed to make some link. I don't know what happened or what's going on. Yeah, just want, if you're listening, to touch base with me and find out what's really happening, because we have plans down the road differently from what we were talking about a few days ago. Yes, so Alric Jubilee, I'm trying to reach out to you. Pull this up and start from the beginning again.
Blessed. If I never told you, you just got to listen. Here we go. Blessed. That's what you are. So blessed. In the eyes of other men. Whoa. Blessed. That's what you are. And oh yes, you made me wondering where you're from. Oh, I pray night and day for a woman like you to come away. And now that you're here with me, I gotta do what it takes to make you stay. You have captured me, turned my life into reality. To loving you, girl, that's my responsibility. Bless, that's what you are. So blessed in the eyes of other men. Lord of mercy, bless, that's what you are. And oh yes, you made me wondering where you're from. The search of love for me is finally over. When you call my name, here I come, running through the burning fire. Your love have kept me stronger and stronger. Oh, I hope, oh, I pray, this will last forever. Hey, bless, that's what you are. So blessed in the eyes of other men. Lord of mercy, bless, that's what you are. And oh yes, you made me wonder where you're from. Jah have sent you specially for me to love. Your love is straight from above. Wouldn't want to go to sleep at night knowing you're not in my arms. Wouldn't like to wake up one morning and find out you were gone. Lord of mercy, bless, that's what you are. So blessed in the eyes of other men. Bless, that's what you are. And oh yes, you made me wondering where you're from. And oh yes, you made me wondering where you're from.
Yes, what that one blessed by Alric Jubilee from the USA, Hartford, Connecticut. There's a lot more, you know. I'm gonna just play from Alric Jubilee. Right, it's coming up shortly to the first break. And yes, immediately after the break, we are going to talk about that event next week, Saturday, on the Bob Marley Beach. Yes. One of the artists, Anunnaki, will be there. Okay, yes. Let me tell you more about this event. It's the Nyabingi Center fundraiser. It is called Skillful Family Presents the Sugar what? Sugarloaf Peak, Nyabingi Center fundraiser at Bob Marley Beach, Bull Bay, St. Thomas. Saturday 28th of June. Kemetic Roots with DJ Firelocks, guest selector DJ Novadub School, hosted by Isis Miller. Gate open 5 p.m. Nyabingi 7 p.m. Showtime 7 p.m. Ayawater, yes, I know you're there listening because, yeah man, I've on this also. It is a day and night thing. It's 5 p.m., but the show time is 9 p.m. Right, Ayawater. So just make sure tell you about that time. For this and more, I'm going to make sure to tell you that we are going to talk to one wily man. Yes, going to talk with him, and he will give you more telling you about this event here. Okay, we're going to call him back immediately after the break. Yes. Yeah, man, it's going to be a very good event. Also, coming up this weekend is, of course, the festival in Portland. All right. Yeah, I'm going to talk back to her more on this. Okay, and I know that something is going on now, and tomorrow it goes straight back until Monday, Miss Fofi. Yes, I'll be talking with her a little from now if we're going to get through to her, because I know she's busy at this time. So we are going to get to one wily man to tell us more about this fundraising event that's coming up next week, Saturday at the Bob Marley Beach, with a lot of special guest artists and more that is gonna be there. I didn't give you the lineup, you know. Let me give you the lineup. Right. The lineup on the show and the artists them that will be on it. Let me give it to you right there. Lots of things are happening. Yeah. This is the lineup. Hold on there. Yeah. It's going to be David Congo, Marlon Brown, David Slur, OJ the Great, Big Talent, Fred Locks, Papa D, Ringson, Anunnaki, Bijan Gill, Vanya Colors, and of course, Aisha Bell. We'll tell you about One Bag of Reggae and Vanya Colors, Eyes Wide Open. Also, you're going to have making an appearance is Aya Water and another artist. I'm going to give you that a little from now. Yes, so it's a good lineup, and we're looking to enjoy a good time right there. Contribution is $2,000. Yes, that's not bad. And as I said, before gate open 5 p.m. So we're going to talk some more about this after the break when we talk to Weiler. And we'll get back to this after the break. So let us go for the break now, Kevin. Yes. All right.
Everybody sale at New Budget Supplies. Do-it-yourself professionals and contractors. This is the sale for you. Lumber, steel, dress and form ply, water tanks, pumps, PVC pipes and fittings, toilets, bathtubs, vanities and basins, windows, paint, doors, floor and wall tiles, thin sets and grout. Up to 20% off selected items. 195 Hagley Park Road. Telephone 923-4560. New Budget Supplies. Always the best prices.
Tools, hardware, and supplies is turning up the heat this summer with their super saving summer sale. Prices are slashed on everything you need to fix up your home. Beautiful tiles, sleek doors, top quality windows, modern sanitary ware, exclusive flooring, and more. At Tools, hardware, and supplies, we have you covered for the summer.
So come visit us at 279 Spanish Town Road, 4 South Camp Road, 8 Red Hills Road,
or online at toolsja.com.
Tools!
The Lion King of Hardware.
Oh, Jamaica rise, we're built with fire, passion and vibes, and through it all there's a glow inside. Let's keep our shine alive.
From the market to the factory floors, from the hillside green to golden shores.
We're reaching heights, our energy that lights the sky. Shine bright, Jamaica. Shine bright, Jamaica. Feel the rhythm, we're on track. Feel it, feel it. Together we rise, together we climb. JPS Jamaica, together we shine.
Shine from the ends, shine with your family, shine with your friends. Light up the streets and make the vibes blend. Yo, JPS and make the shine never end.
Property for sale in Oak Bay, Portland, known as Hermitage Farm, located on the main road east of Oak Bay Police Station and west of Somerset Falls. Property size is 74 acres and includes a house with 5 bedrooms, 4,971 square feet, with water storage and a 3.5 acre coastal pond. Asking price US $2 million. For further information, kindly contact Kenneth Tomlinson, receiver, trustee, care of Business Recovery Services Limited, 11 Connolly Avenue, Kingston 4. Telephone number 876-948-001225. So that's 876-948-001225.
Welcome back to the second segment, and immediately without delay we are going to get into this event that's happening at the Bob Marley Beach next week Saturday. And here to give us some more information on it is one Wiley man, yes, the man who organized it with the artists them and more. He can tell you more about this fundraising, and here is right here hosting right here on the World of Sports and Entertainment on Rebel Radio. Welcome, sir.
Yeah, respect every time. Give thanks for it.
All right. Yes, one of the artists, where we talk to and reason with him, Anunnaki, talent that, and him show me a thing, and I say, well, all right. Make us say how this thing go and what it's all about. So he said that if I need to know more, you can make the link that we talked with you and you tell us more about this event.
Yeah, man, for real, man. I know my brother, man, isn't it? Yeah, man, for real Rasta youth,
Yes, respect him.
Yes, yeah, man, proud of him, Yeah, man, so look. I do a fundraiser, yes, for the Naya Bingham Center.
Okay.
Yeah, the Bob Marley Beach. And Naya Bingham Center, the first Naya Bingham Center internationally.
Okay.
Side. Yeah, all the political things and something that's center mash down still. It's like the last Bingham chant.
Yes.
90, 97, 98, right in another region there. Yeah.
I get you. All right.
The last Bingham was chant.
Tell us more of
the last international Naya Bingham. So now we are rebuilding Naya Bingham. So we are do some fundraiser now from January start.
Yes.
The first one, the last Saturday in January. The one that we have Steve Marley, Darwin, Congo, Kumar, Fire.
All right.
Yeah. Only more ones, isn't it? But from that Iowa there,
yeah,
till this Iowa, from that time till this time.
Okay.
Yeah.
Which
Still
edition is
I
this
bring
one?
forth.
Is that the second one?
No, man, this is the 6th. We start from January.
Oh.
So this is the 6th edition.
I get you.
Yeah.
Yes, yes, yes.
And we'll get Steve Marley on the first and the fourth one. Two
Oh.
times Steve Marley passed through.
Any one
Yeah.
of them is coming to this one here next week?
No.
Okay. I was hoping for that.
Anunnaki performed 2 times already too.
All right. Yeah.
Yeah.
As I can
Yeah.
say, you have an awesome lineup there, talented and so forth. Yeah, man.
Yes, so that one in our June 28th, isn't it? Bob Marley Beach. We have Darwin Kong, Marlon Brown, Fred Locks,
Right.
OJ the Great, Davil Slur, Anunnaki himself,
Right.
Papa D, yeah, Bijan, Kiel, Vanessa, no, Vanya Colors.
Vanya Color, that's my queen.
Yeah.
Right.
See,
And passing through,
And we
of
have a
course,
brethren.
you have a brethren from Annie. Annie is trending now. His name is Aya Water. Yes, I told him about it, and I said, well, he'll be alongside myself, and yeah, we look forward to making our contribution.
See. All right,
And
Yeah,
part of this, part of it, I want to
to
capture some image and some video. I will be back here on my show the following week that we can talk about this and any other thing that you're going to have. Not just only this alone, you know, Wild Man. You just make me know these things. You have to keep in touch with me because I bust new artists. I play new music, and these are the things that we do at Rebel Radio. And all we do is we just ask if you bless me. We're not telling nobody so we want nothing before we do this. No, we go out there because we love the music and we're giving the music the attention and the love what we have for it, you see? All right, this Nyambinga thing now, people always heard about, you know, its movement and things that it does. You can share a little about it with us, about what they do there. What is it all about?
And I have been a chanting, you know, giving praises to the most, you know, you see?
Yeah.
And I have been giving dead to black and white, down pressure, you know. So whether you're black or you're white and you're down pressure, you know. Them say up pressure, you know, but I'm not up your press now, and I down your press, you know, so down pressure. So now you're being mean dead to black and white, down pressure. And Rastafari, I still say the head of Naya being, you see?
Right.
Yeah.
It's
the Almighty.
It's
the
up. It's upfulness and positiveness you're dealing with, so that's you know, that's the main thing.
Yeah, man.
All right.
That's the positiveness, you know. So when you come at the Naya Bingi fundraiser now, you'll get a little piece of the Naya Bingi, but you're not going to get the whole thing. You have to come at Naya Bingi to get the whole thing. You just have to get a teaser.
Yes.
That's what was.
Right,
So we want to rebuild
you know, sir, I want me to do.
yes.
I normally take it in for Papine Square one long time, you know. I think it was Judgment Yard used to do them thing up them here, tell them, man. I know I have an idea.
Yeah, man, Sizzler, I used to go on with it up at Sizzler too. It's have a tabernacle up there.
All right, yes. All right, so if that's it, I just want to tell everybody, yes, it's going to be at Bob Marley Beach as well. 9 miles or 10 miles, Bull Bay?
9 mile, Bull Bay.
9 miles.
Contribution at $2,000.
2,000, yes. And
I will start 5 o'clock.
5 o'clock.
7 o'clock and I have been. Sometimes we hold it a little bit later still, but you know.
All right.
Yeah.
So per person can also come out for early, and then 9 p.m.
Definitely.
is a show.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Anyway.
And look now, in August now we are gonna have Maca Fest, you know. Isn't
Okay.
it?
That's another one.
So that, cause my father now, I remember my father, you said.
I guess so.
That's gonna be the 9th and the 10th of
August.
The 10th are gonna be the school, the back to school treat for the youth them.
Where that will be?
Saturday is a set place above Marley Beach.
Ah.
Decide?
Me know what I want to do. Yes.
Yeah, me just give you a little teaser now.
Yeah.
So we are trying to work on 2 sponsors in the meantime we're there. Decide?
I will tell you what, after I'm gonna call you about that as well.
Yeah, man, definitely.
All right then.
So just mark down your date, man. Say do it.
You will send that to me. You will send that to me. All right.
Yeah, me just want the one them where I listen here. Yeah, over.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay,
So
just want to give you an opportunity now to anyone you want to reach out to on World of Sports and Entertainment right here on Rebel Radio.
Yeah, man, I reach out to the whole Naya Bingy family, them, man. It's a yard and broad, you know?
All right.
Yeah, forward in and support the cause. I don't know, it's a worthy cause. You see me? Big up on the Yeah, man. Forward big up for them. One little sponsor, we have a go and give a little pretty light and thing aside.
You reach out to Caveman, the brave man, yet?
No, not really.
All right. I will see what can be done where that is concerned, and because the more the better, I can tell you that from now.
Yeah, man. See you later. See you.
All right, then. So, Wiley, man. So, we're going to talk some more about
Wiley,
this.
that's a wild man. No Wiley, wild man.
Wild man, yes.
Wild.
Yes, just make the E silent, yes. Yeah. Well, we'll talk some more. We'll be having the show again next Friday, and yes, I'm going to just tell you that.
No, I sat there the last.
No, but we're going to have another show next Friday, and we'll mention it that people can remember. It is Saturday.
Okay, yeah.
I will make sure to do that.
Okay.
All right, then. So take care and
yes,
and respect to Anunnaki and heal him up for me and tell him, say, yeah, but we're going to do some work together.
But I'm going to get the name though, fire.
Oh, DJ Kingsley. Yes.
All right, Kingsley.
DJ Kingsley, yeah, Rebel Radio.
Yeah, Rastafari.
Bless up.
Rebel Radio and a Devil Radio.
Yeah,
so, I send you a song, the one you tune in with, I make the ones in here.
All right, send it to me right now and then, yeah, I'm going to. But what you do,
send it to you, man. Send it to you.
If you want know the live, listen to Google Rebel Radio Jamaica 1 for the live right now. It goes up until, yeah, do that. Okay.
All right.
Yeah.
Yes, no lie.
Yes, that's Wildman there we just talked to. Alright, this is one of the songs you just give me. They don't like me. Let me hear what this one is saying. Alright. Here goes.
Whoa, yeah. I'm a careful of some friend. Don't put the money in the astray. Yeah. Careful of some friends that you got out there. Cause if you follow them, you reach nowhere. Always have something to say, but them don't care. They don't like me. Careful of some friends that you got out there. Cause if you follow them, you reach nowhere. Always have something to say, but they don't care. They don't like me. A good thing when I lead them in no follower. That make them couldn't come jump in a me collar. Sicker than AIDS and them other than cholera. Alligator shark, don't make them swallow you. Take away your joy, them want sorrow you. Knife and shot, them want harrow you. I feed them ancestor, make with them run ya so. Just so them a stay cause they not me friend Africa. Careful of some friends that you got out there. Cause if you follow them you reach nowhere. Always have something to say but them don't care. They don't like me. Careful of some friends that you got out there. Cause if you follow them you reach nowhere. Always have something to say but they don't care. They don't like me. Remember when you never have no car and we used to walk. And when the journey long we used to talk for make it short. You remember when you never could have find bus fare. And the last dollar when me and me make it share. And when you never have no shoes me lend me one pair. And when you carry it forward it have a long tear. Oh you start exalt over one year. I coulda never live like that I swear. Careful of some friends that you got out here. Cause if you follow them you reach nowhere. Always have something to say but them don't care. They don't like me. Careful of some friends that you got out here. Cause if you follow them you reach nowhere. Always have something to say but they don't care. They don't like me. Follow key and bump a pound. If you follow enough of them then you turn clown. Them you fi come and go around. I am the biggest waste man on the compound. Show me a company, me tell you who you are. For the area, I'm here run up war. And my career, him not gonna make it stall. Him a gonna make it reach far. You full of some friends that you got out there. Cause if you follow them, you reach nowhere. Always have something to say, but them don't care. They don't like me. You full of some friends that you got out there. Cause if you follow them, you reach nowhere. Always have something to say, but they don't care. They don't like me. Yeah, man. I'm here saying life, you know. You have to just keep focused. I know so the greatest man is you. You're here, and if you can't do it, well, no one can do it for you.
Alright, that one there from Wildman, they don't like me. Yeah, man, you can learn from it. It has something in there, I can tell you. And we'll be playing that more. But what you can do, you know, I would need you to send this to my email, not the link, okay? Not the link right there, so you can send it to my email. I give you the email, Wildman, and then you just send it to the email, and you give it to us open, even though, yeah, we just make a comment on YouTube and like it. A video is good, and it can relate, it can work with. All right. One of the things we are going to try and do now is to find the person who does that festival that's taking place in Portland. Let me find Miss Fofi right here. See if we can get her, and she'll give us more about the event going on in Portland. It starts today. Miss Fofi right there. All right, let me hold on there. Yes. Page dot. All right, coming up a few minutes before the second break, before we go to the final part there. Yes, gonna see if we can try and get Miss Fofi. All right. Good afternoon, Miss Fofi.
Good afternoon, and it's Fofier.
Miss Fofi, I don't know why I can't get it right. I'm having you live again here on Rebel Radio. What's happening at the Charlestown Maroon? I know it's today, it's what's going on right now?
Well, what's going on now is the academic conference day,
Yes.
and that started earlier today. And there's been a wonderful set of presentation around the theme, the land part 2, ancestral connections, indigenous rights,
Okay.
and stewardship. Some really beautiful conversations talking about, how the ancestors connected to the land, how they view the land. The latest conversation, and they're taking questions on that now. That's what you're hearing in my background.
All right.
Is really wonderful about how the early Maroons organized their land,
Oh, I see.
and how that was really part of powerfully how they are and how they were, and their governance systems, how all of that tied in
Or everything's set up
and testified to who they were and who they are.
from where they're coming from.
The gentleman who is presenting, Dr. Lucayo, is a fifth-year graduate student and has started this work as an undergraduate and has done major research in Ghana looking at the Gold Coast people who came here and became called the Maroons. So it's really a wonderful conference day that's happening right now. There are a few more panels to go, so people can still come down or and join in. to the wonderful discussion. You know, Marcus Garvey talks about it, of people who have no roots, and this is one of the ways of knowing our roots.
Okay, yes. All right.
Yes.
That's what
And
you
he's
call
also
what you
talking
call
about,
today. What's today's day? That's a
It's the
conference.
academic conference day.
Okay. All right. Just out there. I don't have much
And remember now,
time.
tomorrow we have Community Day,
Yes, it was
and Sunday we have Victory Day, and Monday we have Quao Day.
Quao Day.
A wonderful set of days lined up for everybody's enjoyment, entertainment, and information.
Yeah, and as I said, give us back the location again in Portland.
It's in Charlestown. Charlestown Maroon Community.
Yes.
A little ways up from Buff Bay in the beautiful, beautiful parish of Portland.
Nice to say that, right? All right. I hope I can come experience that tomorrow, Miss.
All right then.
Yes. All right. I don't have much time here.
Welcome everyone. We're asking people to come out and support.
Yeah. Okay. I'll be seeing you tomorrow.
All right then.
All right. Thank
Yes,
you.
take care now, and
Yeah.
thank you for calling in.
Sure, sure. Yeah. That's a festival that's taking place in Maroon Town, you know, in Portland there. Anyway, don't have much time. I'm gonna give you some of the songs. Okay. I didn't get that one from Anunnaki. Not yet. All right. It's just a few minutes and we are going up. We're going to just give you back that thing again from Aya Water.
Already, you know, give the life out there now. Such man and them people them alright now. Hey, I want that. One time, one better. No when we talk, no when we build, no when we humble, no when we chill, no when we say just a chill, go big. Cause we don't wanna bless skill. One better. No when we talk, no when we build, no when we humble, no when we chill, no when we say just a chill, go big. Cause we don't wanna bless skill. Cause them a liar and wicked and thief in a soul. They blow masters and learn them recruit. Them wicked and cold and the whole by his roots. Them said them on a rebel with no for one salon. We have to make some money, we have to put that to use. Fighting couple cement and black in the roof. House with my wife so me can get the use. Life's not the thing so me can get the show better. No when fi talk, no when fi build, no when fi humble, no when fi chill, no when fi say you can heal go big. Cause we don't wanna blood spill. Remember, no when fi talk, no when fi build, no when fi humble, no when fi chill, no when fi say you can heal go big. Cause we don't wanna blood spill. Them say poverty breed crime, and the same dirty dirt tree breed lime. Yet still give them gun to be like. Them send them COVID to we decline. But we put up resistance in a weak line. Them information bucket we no leak like. Them in a jacket and tie a come a seek like. Them in a darkness, them better seek like. But better know when to talk, know when to build, know when to humble, know when to chill, know when to say you can kill go big. Cause we don't wanna blood spill. But better know when to talk, know when to build, know when to humble, know when to chill, know when to say you can kill go big. What them say, what them say, what them say? Inform of the dead, them the dead, them a human being. You better watch where you spend. Same thing we reach, why same thing I reset. As a little man I explain you want motivate. In life in a jeopardy data beg. Police knock him up and take him out time bed. He might explain the situation. We must have fight last week, we never know sense. You better what? Know when to talk, know when to build, know when to humble, know when to fix and make such fun drawn out in them front of it. Cause we don't wanna blood spill. Jamaica, we better.
Yeah, man. I have water there, so. Alright, we're gonna just do one more with the artist, of course, Vanya Colors. Watch this one, you know. Alright, VC. Fine Vanya colors. I don't find a VC there. Where it is? I'm going to do this one here. Take us up to the break.
Mother Earth, man of iration, bring forth life to many generations. With the heart of a roaring lion, manifesting love with a cool vibration. Sister Nafa, are you coming my direction? We found a way, got the solution. Black woman, just be strong. All of the meditation. Cause you are warrior, warriors. Vanya colors, you are warrior, warrior. Sister Nafa, she a warriors. Fighting for her rights.
That's one of special from Vanya colors. Have to find the other one. Life is a struggle.
Silver Diamond Production. Celestia the first. The girl Vanya Colors represent.
This one is taking up tops to the break.
For all black women. Repatriation is a must. No need to fight, no need to fuss. Hail Empress Many Nine, Rastafari. Every day it's a struggle, but we have to make it out of the ruggle. Just brace yourself for any trouble. A revelation time, the Bible tell you. Every day it's a struggle, but we have to make it out of the ruggle. Just brace yourself for any trouble. A revelation time, the Bible tell you. Pick up your foot and walk up straight. Can't lean, don't hesitate, last our gaze. Now for them I see them a pose and I hear them a wolf in a sheep, them a real them fake. But if I not jack, you will represent straight. Judgment for you, man, I procrastinate. A long time I tried and I gone all the faith. The last guy is great. Remember him a the man where roll the thunder. Never trust them sweets from Peter Plunder. Lightning a go strike, earthquake we go under. Long time Vanya Colors, I sing a holy order. Hey, every day it's a struggle, but we have to make it out of the ruggle. Just brace yourself for any trouble. A revelation time, the Bible tell you. Every day it's a struggle, but we have to make it out of the ruggle. Just brace yourself for any trouble. A revelation time, the Bible tell you. Time come for repatriation. Do NIA movement, Marcus Garvey build one. For all black people united we stand. If you don't want to come time, I'm going back to the motherland. No baggage, no stoppage. When I know how we not gonna manage. Brimstone and fire if you keep your.
It's the Everybody Sale at New Budget Supplies. Do-it-yourself professionals and contractors. This is the sale for you. Lumber, steel, dress and form ply, water tanks, pumps, PVC pipes and fittings, toilets, bathtubs, vanities and basins, windows, paint, doors, floor and wall tiles, thin sets and grout. Up to 20% off selected items. 195 Hagleypark Road. Telephone 923-4560. New Budget Supplies. Always the best prices.
Tools Tools, hardware and supplies is turning up the heat this summer with their super saving summer sale. Prices are slashed on everything you need to fix up your home. Beautiful tiles, sleek doors, top quality windows, modern sanitary ware, exclusive flooring and more. At Tools, hardware and supplies, we have you covered for the summer.
So come visit us at 279 Spanish Town Road, 4 South Camp Road, 8 Red Hills Road,
or online at toolsja.com.
Tools!
The Lion King of Hardware.
Oh, Jamaica rise, we're built with fire, passion and vibes, and through it all there's a glow inside. Let's keep our shine alive.
From the market to the factory floors, from the hillside green to golden shores.
We're reaching heights, our energy that lights the sky. Shine bright, Jamaica. Shine bright, Jamaica. Feel the rhythm, we're on track. Feel it, feel it. Together we rise, together we climb. JPS Jamaica, together we shine.
Shine from the ends, shine with your family, shine with your friends. Light up the streets and make the vibes blend. Yo, JPS and make the shine never end.
Property for sale in Oak Bay, Portland, known as Hermitage Farm, located on the main road east of Oak Bay Police Station and west of Somerset Falls. Property size is 74 acres and includes a house with 5 bedrooms, 4,971 square feet, with water storage and a 3.5 acre coastal pond. Asking price US $2 million. For further information, kindly contact Kenneth Tomlinson, receiver, trustee, care of Business Recovery Services Limited, 11 Connolly Avenue, Kingston 4. Telephone number 876-948-001225. So that's 876-948-001225.
Welcome back. We are down the stretch on the last segment here. And we're going to continue with Vanilla Colors. And this is the one that's trending. Eyes wide open. And you know, so many things happening for VC. And we wish her all the best and the success and everything that she's doing. And you know, blessing is upon her. And this is one of her songs, the prayerful song with everyone love this one, Eyes Wide Open.
And praise. Jah is always great. Love him you may live, hate him you shall die. Rastafari. I say people are dead, every day I bloodshed. This is no pretense. The way the world I run red, so me read a Psalm 123. I watch your Babylon, them have no mercy. Today for me, tomorrow for you. Do what you please and I do what I do. Mind my own business, write and sing my song. But I need no gang, still I see teachings level 1. The time we're living in, them always scared. Why? The Lord is my rock, whom shall I fear? Say a prayer for me, I say a prayer for you. Eyes wide open, time we're living in is total sin. Yeah, them pick you up and fling you down like bin. Say a prayer for me, I say a prayer for you. Give thanks and praise. Jah is always great. Love him you may live, hate him you shall die. Rastafari. I say people are dead, every day a bloodshed. This is no pretense, the way the world I run with. So me read a Psalm 123. I watch your Babylon, them have no mercy. Today for me, tomorrow for you. Do what you please and I do what I do. Mind my own business, write and sing my song. But I need no gang, still I see teachings never want. The time we're living in them always scared. Why? The Lord is my rock, whom shall I fear? Say a prayer for me. I say a prayer for you. Eyes wide open. Time we're living in is total sin. Yeah. Them pick you up and fling you down like bin. Say a prayer for me. I say a prayer for you. Many a times we hear the youths them a ball. Hunger, depression, I eat a crowd. Racism, brutality. You a lot of people now have no money. The time we living in them always scared. Why? The Lord is my rock, whom shall I fear? Say a prayer for me. I say a prayer for you. Eyes wide open. Let the hunger be fed. Yeah. Let the naked be clothed. Let the homeless be sheltered. Rastafari and I forever. I see people are dead, every day a bloodshed. This is no pretense, where the world I run with. So me read a Psalms 123 and watch your Babylon, them have no mercy. Today for me, tomorrow for you. Do what you please and I do what I do. Mind my own business, write and sing my song. But I need no gang, still I see teachings level one. The time we're living in them always scared. Why? The Lord is my rock, whom shall I fear? Say a prayer for me. I say a prayer for you. Eyes wide open. Time we're living in is total sin. Yeah. Then pick you up and fling you down like bin. Say a prayer for me. I say a prayer for you. Give thanks, Almighty Father. When your colors, they are a whole order. Strictly roots and culture. I and I say one dog rasta. Time we living in them always scared. Why? The Lord is my rock, whom shall I fear? Say a prayer for me. I say a prayer for you. Eyes wide open. Time we living in is total sin. Yeah. Then pick you up and fling you down like bin. Say a prayer for me. I say a prayer for you. Eyes wide open.
Eyes wide open, Vanya Colors. It's me. Yeah, a lot of events this young lady is on, and yes, you can look out for her at that Naya Bingi fundraising show next week, Saturday, 9 Miles Bull Bay there. And many other artists, including even Aisha Bell, you know, from Caveman days and thing, Aisha Bell. From the time I see Aisha Bell, remember Wildlife, the late Wildlife. Big up yourself, Caveman, you know. And you set the trend and them things from them time then escape and you still continue to do the work. Caveman, the brave man. Yes, I'm gonna just delve a little right now in a bit of sports, and we're gonna talk about the Reggae Boys and their participation in the Gold Cup match. You know, since Monday they have lost that match, everyone is talking about it, and team selection where, you know, some players were out and who was playing and you tried Damian Lowe in that position, it didn't work, and Jamaica was on the receiving end, losing by 1-0 to the Guatemalan, who you had just beat at the National Stadium by 3-0, and it's, they just don't understand what is happening with the team. So, you know, persons are suggesting about the selection of play and the positions they are playing in the match. Notable names are called, of course, is Cephas, and persons are asking for Kaheem Dixon to get a start and change up, do something up with the team this evening, because Jamaica have to win this match this evening, and them have to win by 3 clear goals and over, nothing less. Now, one love thing can't work this time, because it is a possibility that all 3 teams can end up on 6 points and goal average will top, because I believe more or less Guadeloupe is going to be the beaten stick in this group. So let us see what the Reggae Boys is going to bring to the table in this match against the Caribbean neighbors Guadeloupe. So they have to go all out in this match and get a 4-goal cushion or more, and then wait to see what happened in the top of the table match between Guatemala and Panama. So we are looking at it. McLaren says the team survival in the CONCACAF Gold Cup is down to mentality as they face Guadeloupe in their second Group C game in San Jose, California at 6:45 p.m. at Jamaica time. Right? And Guadeloupe, yes. He's saying a win today is not about specifics like team tactics and whether the midfield clicks. We don't know what they're going to do about this midfield thing, because it is lacking in the team right now. And without the functioning of the midfield, players like Cephas and Bailey are not going to be of no use if the midfield is not working with them. It is going to be a challenge, yes. McLaren says mentality is the key to a better showing in this game. He has admitted that he does not yet feel comfortable with his midfield setup. He said he is still looking for the right defensive midfielder, especially with Isaac Aiden having to leave the camp with an injury. He has since been replaced by Mount Pleasant midfielder Sule Makala. Yes, that's my family there. At the moment, we haven't found the ideal 6th defensive midfielder. For me, anyway, that can play that role, McLaren said. People have done a great job, like Joel Latibo there. He comes in, he always does a job, but not consistent. Jamaica centre-back must be focused at all times, as Guadeloupe striker Thierry Ambrose could prove to be a handful. His accuracy with his passes in their 5-2 loss to Panama, so you have to watch that player, Thierry Ambrose. The loss to Panama for Guadeloupe, however, puts them in the same position as Jamaica in the group, and they will be expected to put up a fight that reflects their position. Bobby Reid has returned to the team and could feature today, but must shake off the poor form that has affected him while in national colours for over here if he is to make an impact on this game. Jamaica will also look for more incisiveness from wingers Leon Bailey and Ronaldo Silfas, and hope Warner Brown can recapture his scoring form from 2 games ago when he scored a brace as Jamaica beat Guatemala 3-0 in the World Cup qualifier. It's a different thing now. We're going to see what Warner Brown, but as I say, if the midfield is not going to click, Warner Brown is going to struggle, and Cephas is going to not have much to pass there. So it's going to be, I don't know what the formation would be, right? And we're just going to wait and see what is going. I don't hear anything about Mikel Antuna, what he's going to do, but we'll wait to see what's going to happen there. All right. Yes, there are other matches that are taking place. Let us see how the fixture is set up. All right. Also going on is the Club World Cup, which it's in the United States, and not much is being said about it, and you have some upset that have taken place, and you name it. Earlier today, South American team again has beaten Chelsea by 3-1, and tonight other game we're gonna see Bayern Munich versus Boca Juniors. So it's interesting. Flamengo had beaten Chelsea right there. Okay, Benfica had beaten Auckland City by 6 goal to nil. The same. The same goal have gone to 16 now. All right, and Los Angeles FC is playing Esperance, and in 40 minutes it's 0-0 right there. All right. So as I say, later down we're gonna have Jamaica facing Guadeloupe at 6:45, and then at 9 o'clock it's top of the table between Guatemala and Panama. Okay. On Saturday now, Inter will be playing Urawa Red Diamonds at 2 o'clock. River Plate will be playing Monterrey from Mexico. That starts at 8. All right. At 11, it's Mameledo Sundowns FC versus Borussia Dortmund. Fluminense versus Ulsan Hyundai. All right. Those are some of the games that are taking place in the Club World Cup. All right. So we're gonna wait and see. You know, we were supposed to get some information about what's happening in the boxing, where, you know, Stephen Bomber Jones has started back up something again, but we haven't gotten anything from that as yet. So we'll be talking about that in other shows that is to come about the boxing that is going on. Also, coming up soon is, of course, the CONCACAF Club Championship. But right now, I haven't heard of anything about Arnett Gardens getting back a coach after the departure of Xavier Gilbert and his assistant there. So we're looking, we're listening to find out who will be that interim coach that Arnett Gardens is going to need going into the Caribbean Club Championship, you know, which they are the defending champions in the first. The winner and the runner-up will be going through to the CONCACAF Club Championship to join with, of course, Cavalier FC and, of course, Mount Pleasant. So two will be joining them there in different groups. All right, so far that's for sport. I only have a few minutes leave. We're going to touch back with some music right here. All right, let us go back to this one. Okay. We had come with another one from a friend that is overseas now by the name of Ross Lionheart. All right, let's see if we can find something from, you know, Ross Lionheart right there. Okay, hold on there. Ross Lionheart. This one is a Can't Kill Rasta. Alright, no. Gaza Nation. Alright.
Seltzer Music Productions.
Fire. Like you're not with the fire. Shanta somebody. Want kill Rasta, can't kill Rasta. Want kill Rasta, but them can't kill Rasta. Want kill, but them can't kill Rasta. Conquering lion of the tribe of Judah. Want kill Rasta, can't kill Rasta. Want kill Rasta, but them can't kill Rasta. Want kill, but them can't kill Rasta. Emperor Selassie and Queen Makeda. Ha! Baba boy and Baba man a beat it up for me. Touch a bingy and a bingy food and a cook for me. The chop on the flat bad man want fire shot for me. See some little thief and them want boost close to me. Tell them no. Dr. Neil King Selassie for me. Wake up in the morning and you better say a prayer for me. Sun, moon and star, rain all a fall for me. Truth and right, me tell you, say no fight for me. Love you one another, come together and do right for me. Ethiopia calling, get to you, so you be there for me. Boom! Bun down, pray for me. Bun up all the eagle, glass is younger than the bear for me. Can't kill Rasta, want kill Rasta, but they can't kill Rasta. Want kill, but they can't kill Rasta. Conquering lion and the tribe of Judah. Want kill Rasta, can't kill Rasta. Want kill Rasta, but they can't kill Rasta. Want kill, but they can't kill Rasta. Emperor Selassie.
one cut shot there. All right, there we go. Okay, that one is cut short. All right. No apology. Let me find out about this one. Rico Banton.
Apologize. Apologize what? We not apologize for nothing. When Babylon wrong, them wrong. Them are poor people under too much tight restrictions. We not apologize for nothing.
This is no apology, this one them get to apology for all the people them who are keeper from the cemetery. Babylon them a try to see if them could a conquer with them lock we in a prison a try to teach with them philosophy. This is no apology, this one them get to apology for all the people them who are keeper from the cemetery. Babylon them a try to see if them could a conquer with them lock we in a prison a try to teach it. This one is for all my struggling peoples out there who grew up in the street without no one to care. Who the systems grew from early with them drugs and beer and guns and ammunition them supply year to year. Politician win election but them don't seem to care. If you have money fi buy food I buy clothes fi wear. If the elders in the good can afford medical care or the mothers of the youth can afford proper health care, them string up big sound a campaigning at the scare. Them get we vote election don't them take off like a steer. When I get the grant fi build the school them promised last year, but them police come around and terrorize and bring fear. Babylon them greedy, them don't like fish here. Them and yam steak, come out and we and yam bread and beer. Them a drink champagne out of some crystal wear. We a drink some juice we expire from last year. This is no apology, this one them get no allergy for all the people them who are keep away from the cemetery. Babylon them a try to see if them could a conquer with them lock we in a prison a try to teach with them philosophy. This is no apology, this one them get no allergy for all the people them who are keep away from the cemetery. Babylon them a try to see if them could a conquer with them lock we in a prison and try to teach we. Tell them no remorse, no apology. I time the bigger heads, them listen we say we had enough brutality. We work so hard, this some modern day slavery. Minimum wage can't help me family. Them sell off everything to the economy. The only reason we survive is through with dignity. And because we stand strong, them can't take that from we. To survive the poorer class of the hustle daily. Sell some farm product working at them factory. Register everything or them take it from we. We can't use the car and run no taxi. Politician win election but them don't seem to care. If we have money for buy food or buy clothes for wear. If the elders in the hood can afford medical care or the mothers of the youth can afford proper health care. They say this is no apology. This one them get to apology for all the people them who are people from the cemetery. Babylon them a try to see if them could a conquer with them lock we in a prison a try to teach with them philosophy. This is no apology, this one them get to apology for all the people them who are people from the cemetery. Babylon them a try to see if them could a conquer with them lock we in a prison a try to teach it. This one is for all my struggling peoples out there who grew up in the street without no one to care. Who the systems grew from early with them drugs and beer and guns and ammunition them supply year to year. Politician win election but them don't seem to care. If you have money for buy food or buy clothes for wear. If the elders in the hood can afford medical care or the mothers of the youth can afford proper health care. Them string up big sound a campaigning at the square. Them get we vote election but them take off like a steer. When they get the grant for build the school them promised last year, but them police come around and terrorize and bring fear. Babylon them greedy, them don't like fish here. Them and yam steak come out and we and them bread and beer. Them a drink champagne out of some crystal wear. We a drink some juice we expire from last year. We said this is no apology, this one them get no apology for all the people them who are keeping from the cemetery. Babylon them a try to see.
Apology. Rico Banton there. Alright, we're coming to the close now. We're gonna just, play this one. This is a cover song, engineered by Perry and is of course by Coney. The cover songs specialist. So, yes, we're gonna play this one. Okay, let us see if we can get to that one. I know. All right. Okay. Yes, and it's, all of that's set to take place on the weekend. All right, there. Yeah. All that is going to take place on the weekend. Let's see what's this. I know, cover song by Coney, engineered. Is this the reggae version or the regular? Reggae version, of course.
I don't need to own a fancy car. Driving you around the city. I don't need to live in the palace White House. A simple home is enough for me. I don't need much, only your attention, a hand to hold, to make me feel that I am not alone. I know, but you, my life is worth living. I know, but you, my life is gonna be just fine. I know, but you stay begins with a smile. I don't really have to worry if some things work out for me. I don't really have to bother, just as long as you're here with me. I don't need much, only your attention, a hand to hold, to make me feel that I am not alone. I know, together we can make our dreams come true. I know, through the years we won't be growing old. I know, count the stars won't be so hard to do. There will be always time at the end of the tunnel shines. Our love for each other never fails. Baby, I just know, I know, I know, oh, oh, oh. I know, I know, I know, oh, oh, oh.
Yes, as you can see now, it's coming to the end of my program here, World of Sports and Entertainment. And of course, we'll be back here next week. I just want to thank my listeners here in Jamaica and overseas, Coney, and of course, Eddie, England. Ayawater, big up yourself and all of my friends them. You don't know, we set out to do the work, continue the music. Just want everybody to stay safe on the weekend, be aware of the surrounding, because it's all about the preservation of life. Be careful. Enjoy the weekend in the world in sports and entertainment, and just remember always when you're going out, a word of prayer and to give God thanks. So we'll be back here again next week to do it all over in the world of sports and entertainment, and of course with music and the latest of what's happening in sports. Again, I say thank you. Thanks, Kevin, engineer there, and looking forward to do this again next week.
Oh, so rising higher, higher, there's magic everywhere. The expectation of a nation's like music to the air.
everybody sale at New Budget Supplies. Do-it-yourself professionals and contractors. This is the sale for you. Lumber, steel, dress and form ply, water tanks, pumps, PVC pipes and fittings, toilets, bathtubs, vanities and basins, windows, paint, doors, floor and wall tiles, thin sets and grout. Up to 20% off selected items. 195 Hagley Park Road. Telephone 923-4560. New Budget Supplies. Always the best prices.
Tools, hardware, and supplies is turning up the heat this summer with their super saving summer sale. Prices are slashed on everything you need to fix up your home. Beautiful tiles, sleek doors, top quality windows, modern sanitary ware, exclusive flooring, and more. At Tools, hardware, and supplies, we have you covered for the summer.
So come visit us at 279 Spanish Town Road, 4 South Camp Road, 8 Red Hills Road,
or online at toolsja.com.
Tools!
The Lion King of Hard Hills.
Oh, Jamaica, rise, we're built with fire, passion and vibes, and through it all, there's a glow inside. Let's keep our shine alive.
From the market to the factory floors, from the hillside green to golden shores.
We're reaching heights, soaring energy that lights the sky. Shine bright, Jamaica. Shine bright, Jamaica. Feel the rhythm, we're on track. Feel it, feel it. Together we rise, together we climb. JPS Jamaica, together we shine.
Shine for the ends, shine with your family, shine with your friends. Light up the streets and make the vibes blend. Yo, JPS and make the shine never end.
Property for sale in Oak Bay, Portland, known as Hermitage Farm, located on the main road east of Oak Bay Police Station and west of Somerset Falls. Property size is 74 acres and includes a house with 5 bedrooms, 4,971 square feet, with water storage and a 3.5 acre coastal pond. Asking price US $2 million. For further information, kindly contact Kenneth Tomlinson, receiver, trustee, care of Business Recovery Services Limited, 11 Connolly Avenue, Kingston 4. Telephone number 876-948-001225. So that's 876-948-001225.
Tools, hardware, and supplies is turning up the heat this summer with their super saving summer sale.
Okay, it's time for Big People's Business. Yes, and this is where you must stay if you want to win big money at the track tomorrow. Here is Dr. Paul Wright and trainer Will Suter to tell you about it all.
Thank you very much, Desmond. Welcome to the program. Welcome, Will Suter, trainer at Caymanas Park. We have before us 9 races on tap tomorrow. The first race starts at 12:15 p.m. Make a note of that. 12:15 p.m. 9 races on tap. 3 of the races attract 5 or 6 starters, but the other 6 races are very competitive. We have 2 feature races on the program. Race number 2 is the Mr. Lava Lava Trophy. We all remember Mr. Lava Lava Trophy. Mr. Lava Lava, who went down to Trinidad in the Derby and did well down there, and the CVL Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited 24th Anniversary Trophy. That is race number 7. It is over 5.5 furlongs, and it is for the big boys. The top ones, Legacy Isle, Digital One, Wall Street Trader, and we'll tell you more about that. Mr. Lava Trophy has only 6 starters, but it looks as it might be also a very competitive race. What we're going to do now, myself and Wells, is give you our selections. And remember, we'll have our selections, you have your selections, and if we all agree, you have a banker in some of the exotic bets that comes up. The first race at 12:15 is over 5.5 furlongs or 1,100 meters. It's a restricted framing event for 250 to 350,000. 13 horses going the first race. But there seems to be a late non-starter in race number 1. That number 10, Storm Valley. Storm Valley will not be going in race number 1. So we have 12 starters. And the Reggae 6 starts here. The winners are the first 6 races on the program. And the Catch 9, all the winners. And we remind you all the time, every Friday at 5:30, we remind you of the program and the formula. Your selection, my selection, Trainer Well Suter's selection. We all agree you have a banker and a bigger opportunity to go buy and collect one of these big dividends that are being paid at the track. 12:15 p.m., 5.5 furlongs, 250 to 350,000 claimers. All the betting opportunities are available in this one. Double exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta, high five, and that lucrative rolling triple. Here are my top 4 in race number 1. Number 2, He's a Lion, Dick Cardenas, and Owen Sharp, cantering over 5 furlongs round. And that is on the group below, up in class now, came home in 108.1, 106.1, had to run a little farther tomorrow, but has a big chance tomorrow. Big Cardenas doesn't ride horses for fun. He rides because he's serious. And put number 2 in your exotic bets. Next, we're going to look at number 9. That is Don Almighty, Damar Williams. 15 winners already this year. And he has coming in now with 15 winners this year. We're going to be looking more at Don Almighty. We have number 11, that's Ahmad Ali. Halalu has decided to ride this one with
there. Yes, I don't know what has happened to the connection. Yes, definitely don't know. Let me try and see what is happening there. The telephone just went out. I don't know why. Dr. Wright?
Yeah, we got cut off.
Yes, I don't know what happened there. All right, hold it. Well, let me try and
start over. But nothing went through.
Yeah, no. Well, you started. You were on air, but you just will have. Let me link up. Let me get back, Sultan. Just a second. Hold on there. Let me try and get back the players. Yes. Yeah. Yes, Welchie, I don't know what happened. Hold it there for me. Okay, we are back. So let's go back to the doc and the trainer. Back to you, Doc.
Thank you very much, Desmond. Yeah. Thanks for sticking with us. The racing business, big people business, we had a technical difficulty there. Telling you about the 9-race program at Kimanas Park tomorrow at 12:15 p.m. the first race. And we have 2 big features. Race number 2 is the Mr. Lover Trophy, and we have the 24th anniversary trophy of Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. The first race at 12:15 is over 5.5 furlongs, 1,100 meters, for the 250 to 350,000 claimers. All the bet opportunities are available, including the Reggae 6, where you find the winners of the first 6 races, and the Catch 9, the winners of all the races on the program. And the formula is my selection, well suited selection, your selection. We all agree we have a banker. In the first race, all the betting opportunities are available. Number 10, Storm Valley, is a late non-starter. Well, we'll go to the post. Here are my top 4 in race number 1. Number 2, He's a Lion. Dick Cardenas in the saddle, a winner last week. Number 9, Don Almighty with Damar Williams, riding very well recently, 15 winners so far. Number 11, Ahmad Ali, Wesley Henry, has come back to ride this one, having not done so well over 7 furlongs and 5 furlongs in the past, and Mudzo with the Canterman Shane Ellis. 2, 9, 11, and 12, I believe Mudzo is going to come out in front. Shane Ellis in the winner's enclosure. He has 28 winners already this year. You get the better of Don Almighty and Ahmad Ali. Well, Suitor, race 1, what say you?
Don Almighty look good on paper. But there's an auto number 8, Chasha Maradan. I think we were in the money. So it's 9-8-2 for me.
9-8-2. Well, Suitor is coming with number 9. To get the better Don Almighty, number 8, Chasha Dance. And number 2, the Cadena, and the chairman's horse. Race number 2 is the feature race, the Mr. Lava Lava Trophy. Restricted allowance 2 for the 3 years, non-winners of 2. They go 9 furlongs and 25 yards or 1,820 meters. Only 6 starters here. The quick 4 starts here. And most importantly, the play spot 8. Remember, in the play spot 8, you have to have the first 2 in all the next 8 races, even though sometimes we may pay on the first 3. So make a note of that. Here are my top 3 in race number 2, the Mr. Lava Lava Trophy, 9 furlongs and 25 yards or 1,820 meters. And one of the features here is that some of these horses haven't been 2 turns already. Here are my top 3 in race number 2. Number 1, Nuclear Jet. Rapazmeyer, we are sipping 4 or 53, but he is going with 51.5 kilos. Look for that. Number 3 is Uncle Harry, the champion jockey, coming back from a 1-day suspension. He rides this one for Peter John Prasad. And number 5, which is Alive with Brad Lewis, an easy winner the last time out, over 6 furlongs in 1:17.1. Those are my top 3. And I really believe that, number 3, the selection of the champion jockey should be able to get this one over very easily from Nuclear Jet. Well, Suitor, race number 2, what say you?
I think number 4, Lockdown, will beat Uncle Harry. 4-3 for me.
4 and 3 for this one for well, Suitor. And remember, Lockdown is Wesley Henry and Henry Jagai. And one of the features of this journey, 9 and 25, when it just started, is that you go to the lead, you win. Well, let's see what Wesley Henry will do tomorrow. Race number 3 is over 7.5 furlongs or 1,500 meters. Restricted states are imported 3-year-olds and up. They must be non-winners of 3. Only 5 will go to the post here over this journey of 7.5 furlongs. The early 5 stars starts here, the winner of the next 5 races. Here are my top 3 in race number 3. Number 1, Blue Sensation, Lester Piggott, O'Neill Marlings in the saddle for Peter John Prasad. Number 2, Ride All Day, the big favorite. 1-9 favorite, $3 Baby spent at 57 kilos, make a note of that, for Philippiani OD. And Miss Grove from Canada with See They Cried, the Cadenas in the saddle for Baba Nunes. 1, 2, and 3 are my top ones here in race 3, and I'm going with the favorite to canter all over these and give another win to Dolly Baby and Philippiani. Well, Suitor, race number 3.
Yeah, I think it's a fair bit of this year. You know, there's that
2 and 4 for this one, and he agrees with me that should be an easy win for Ride All Day. Race number 4 is over 5 furlongs round or 1,000 meters round. For the 1,000,000 to 800,000 claimers, the big claimers. 9 horses will go to the post, and Supreme Ventures has given up all the bet opportunities. Double, Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High Five, and I keep reminding you of that lucrative rolling triple. The Twilight 6 starts here, the winners of the last 6 races on the program. In the 4th race, here are my top 4 in race number 4. Number 3, Alexa's Lodge, Hunter Francis. Every now and again, he turns up at a good price. He rides this one for the Sweetie Man, Neil Martin. Number 4, Rejected Raja. Jermaine Lewis, this apprentice, hasn't got many rides. If I remember correctly, this is going to be his 5th or 6th ride for the year, and he rides this one for Junior Panton, but it has a chance. Might be at a very good price. So look at Rejected Raja. Number 6 is Sugar Daddy with Richie Shakes, one of the better apprentices. And on the outside is number 9, Warsaw. Emilio Rapine, a good win the big race on Sunday. So look for him. He has a lot of confidence. Riding well, claiming 54, 4 kilos off 54 for Raymond Townsend, who is yet to get in winners enclosure, but only starts 7 horses already this year. Look for this one at a good price. So, my top 4 here, race number 4, 3, 4, 6, and 9. Who do I appreciate? Warsaw, at a very nice price to get the better of number 6, which is Sugar Daddy, and number 4, Rejected Raja. Well, Suter, race number 4. What say you?
Number 3 to get the better of number 2. Just because they're coming around the fun. I don't know if 2 can negotiate the product, but this is the class here.
3 and 2 in this one for Will Shooter. And remember, number 3, that is his selection. The fifth race on the program is over 1 mile at 1,600 meters. Only 7 horses declared here. And this is for the restricted allowance 5. For need about 4 years and up, there must be non-winners of 2. 7 declared, and the late 5-star starts here with a nice carryover of $300,000 already in the kitty. Here are my top 3 in race number 5. Number 1, successful man, Giovanni Forbes. Good to see Forbes still riding. No winners already this year. He rides this one for Errol Burke. So look for this one at a very fair price in race number 5. Number 3, Uncle Peck, the favorite, Romaria Spencer and Dale Murphy. Teaming up for this one, Dale Murphy, but they're known for sprinters, but can send them far. This one will be the favorite, so make a note of that. And number 7, Himalaya, with Shane Richardson and Jason Acosta. Jason Acosta recently has been using a lot of these apprentices, giving them try and ride, something like what Pilfiani does from time to time. I really appreciate, on behalf of the jockey colony, this move by these 2 top trainers, and look for Himalaya to run a big race. My top 3 in race number 5, 1, 3, and 7. The favorite looks good. Favorites don't help me. I'm going to select number 7, Himalaya, to get the better of Uncle Peck in race number 5. Well, Suter, your selection in the 5th.
I'm going to go to 2 foreign horses in this race, the 2 imported horses. Chester rather decent race than last. Chester's a very good horse, but he had an accident and got some turn back. But now he's looking in the right direction. But Uncle Peck lost the race last week before last that he shouldn't have lost. But tomorrow he'll make a ride. So 3, 4 for me. 3 and 4 for Will Shooter, and Uncle Peck is the standout horse in this race. And let's see this apprentice handles him well in the final furlong. A maiden condition race is race number 6, over 7.5 furlongs, 1,500 meters. The outsider handicap. So make a note of that. And the 12 horses are going to the post here with all the betting opportunities. In the 6th and outer, here are my top 4. In race number 6. Number 3, Alchemy of Souls. 1-time champion jockey, Ryan Lewis in the saddle. Number 5, Don Quasi. Kempterman Shane Ellis. I backed this one in Phil Parchment the last time. And Mr. Bernard has taken the blinkers off, putting the figure of 8 on, so should get the improved run there from Don Crazy. So make a note of that change. Important change there. Number 8, Top Car with Demar Williams. Get him a lot of good rides. He rides it one, Everett Williams. And number 11, Star Quest. Hardball Holiday promised to be the champion jockey this year. This time for Jason Acosta. Only 24 wins. He has got to step up his game if he's going to be the champion. So, 3, 5, 8, and 11. Star Quest has excellent chances, and Star Quest will be at a nice price. I'm going to Star Quest to get the job done in race number 6 at a nice price. Let me hear Will Suter on his selection in race number 6. Star Quest is looking good, ran well and things. But number 8, Cop Car runner, a blinder up against Bobby Builder. And didn't lose anything in the field. So I'm going to go with 8, Cop Car, to get a better of 11.
8 and 11.
8, 11, 5 for me.
8, 11, 5 for Will Shooter in this one. And Cop Car is going to give a very good run. Race number 7 is the SVL 12th Anniversary Trophy, Grade 1 event for big boys. Graded stakes, open allowance horses, going 5.5 furlongs, 1,100 meters. Only 6 of them will go to the post. Blinding speed. So let us give you my top 3 in race number 7. Number 3, and that is Digital One. Emilia McLean, look here, this jockey apprentice, which a 4-kilo claim, is riding this one for Dear Sagrati. I can tell you something, folks. Listen carefully. This jockey is competent. He slips 4, and he's getting some interesting rides. The weight differential is going to be very important. Number 4, Legacy Isle, the big favorite. You gotta leave out the favorite in this one. And number 6, Wall Street Trader. Knocking, and whew, went off the boil. Looking better at the exercise, I'm told, and it's coming back here with determination that I think will turn out good either tomorrow or in the near future. So it is 3, 4, and 6. This claim is going to be important. Digital One, get the better of the favorite Legacy Eye in race number 7. Well Suitor, race 7. I'm going to go 4-1 for me. 4-1 for Will Suitor in this one. And that is the favorite Legacy Eye with the champion jockey, Radish Roman. And he's serious. When he comes serious, he's very serious. So make a note of that. Race number 8, the penultimate. Over 1 mile, 1,600 meters. Only 7 starters will go with this one. But it's for the 4 years and up. Non-winners are 3. 7 starters. Here are my top 4. This time, my top 4 in race number 8. I'm going to start with Oil Machine with the champion jockey, Radish Roman, teaming up here for Philip Elliott. Number 4 is King Pie, Omar Walker, riding better every day. All I wanted was Omar to get some confidence. He has it. Let's see what he does with King Pie in this one. Number 6, that is Provident, the Canterman. Sticking with this one, he hasn't left it. Won back in May, hasn't left it. Coming back here. And number 7, Hit and Run. What a ride from Abigail Abel from in front. I really like that ride. And because of that ride, she's going in my exotic bet. 3, 4, 6, and 7. I believe that she has a chance, but King Pie will be there or thereabouts. Trailed, didn't do so well, but looking good at exercise, and the blinkers have been put on. In the penultimate number 8, King Pie, for me, to get the better of the front-running Hit and Run. Well, Suitor, 8 and penultimate. What say you?
This is up there for the race now. This race has no speed. It's void of speed. It's like Oil Machine will go in front and dictate terms. He can run up front. So I think Providence will run past them. Trade of course, we had blind and last was interfered about 3 or 4 times. Was unlucky not to get a spacing better because of his interference. So 6, 3, 5 for me.
6, 3, 5 for Well Suitor in this one. And I want you folks to listen to that analysis by Well Suitor because this is the Canterman. He loves these type of races coming from behind against apprentices, and you know he's going to run well. Omar Walker is not an apprentice, so that will be a nice battle of the straight. The 9th and final is the big out handicap. Overnight allowance horses going the minimum and the round. 5 furlongs round or 1,000 meters round. And in the 9th and final, we have 11 horses, all the betting opportunities except double and rolling triple. Here are my top 4 in the 9th and the final. Let me get this show on the road. Number 1 from the 1 draw. On the market, Neil Clean and Errol Sabrati. Errol losing these claimers much to his benefit, in my opinion. Number 3 is my next selection of the top 4. And that is Hardball at 57 kilos for California Crown and Jason Acosta. Number 4, Kem. I love Kem. Kem was my selection at 6-1. The last time this horse raced with Philip Bartlett over the straight 5, he moved this horse from behind 2 horses, half a furlong from home. And I remember Ramvin when I saw Kem finishing, put Kem in your bet for this one. And number 6, Major Danger, with the champion jockey, Radish Roman and Philip Fiani. So, 1, 3, 4, and 6, my cook food special in race Number 9, the 9th and final, Major Danger, with Phil Fiani and Radesh Roman. Let's see what Well Shooter says of the 9th and final.
I think I'll answer about that more to that. But when the market will go in front and try to make out, but in the caught by California Crown and Major Danger. Freedom Street is a dangerous horse to watch. And last year bolted at the gate, but that is a 5-state and it's come for the number 1 draw. We expected that. So Major Danger, 6-3-11 for me. 6-3-11 for Well Shooter in this one, and he agrees with me on the cook food special. Well, let's go over the selections for you, for those of you who came in late. And here we go, as we're going to turn the page and give you our selections. Remember, when you bring your exotic bet, it's your selection, my selection, Well Shooter's selection. He knows what is happening down at the park. He sees these horses exercising on a regular basis, and there's a lot of weight on his selection, and make a note of the cook food special in the 9th and final. You have the selections as we turn the pages and go through the card for you. 12:15 p.m., the first race tomorrow. 9 races on tap. 2 feature races with a Lover Trophy. Race number 2, but here are the selections. In the first race, I'm going with number 12, and that is Muzo. Well Shooter selects number 9, Donald Mighty. In the second race, my selection is number 3, Uncle Harry. Well Shooter likes number 4, Lockdown. In the third race, we both agree on number 2, the favorite, Ride All Day. In the fourth race, I'm going to number 9, Warsaw, at a nice price. Well Shooter goes at number 3. In race number 4, Alexa's Lodge with Country Francis and Sweetie. 9, we get in the better of number 2 in race number 4. In the fifth race, I'm going to number 7. Well Shooter goes at number 3, Uncle Peck, the favorite. In race number 6, my selection is number 11, Star Quest. Well Shooter knows he's working well, but he gleams to Cup Car, who was disappointing the last time, had a lot of problems. In race number 7, my selection is number 3, Digital One. Well Shooter goes with the so far unbeaten Legacy Isle, number 4. In the penultimate, number 8, my selection is number 4, King Pie. Well Shooter likes number 6, the Canterman on Providence. And we both agree on the cook food special in the 9th and final, number 6, Major Danger. Those are selections. I'm sure you tune in at 5:30 every Friday to the racing station, Rebel Radio, on the internet. Back now to the studio and Desmond Richards.
Okay, thank you very much, Doc, and trainers, Well Shooter. Yes, so that's it. You must stay tuned to Rebel Radio if you want to win big money at the track on Saturdays. All right, that's the end of the show for today. Thanks to all my listeners and viewers. Thanks to my technical operator. And, I want you to pay attention to what is happening between Israel and Iran. It's a very serious matter, very serious. Remember to take it easy on our roads. We want an accident-free weekend. And stay safe. Until Monday, remember you can listen to today's show on Google and on YouTube. So stay safe. This is Rebel Radio and I'm Desmond Richards.
sale at New Budget Supplies. Do-it-yourself professionals and contractors. This is the sale for you. Lumber, steel, dress and form ply, water tanks, pumps, PVC pipes and fittings, toilets, bathtubs, vanities and basins, windows, paint, doors, floor and wall tiles, thin sets and grout. Up to 20% off selected items. 195 Hagleyburg Road. Telephone 923-4560. New Budget Supplies. Always the best prices.
Tools, hardware and supplies is turning up the heat this summer with their super saving summer sale. Prices are slashed on everything you need to fix up your home. Beautiful tiles, sleek doors, top quality windows, modern sanitary ware, exclusive flooring and more. At Tools, hardware and supplies, we have you covered for the summer.
So come visit us at 279 Spanish Town Road, 4 South Camp Road, 8 Red Hills Road,
or online at toolsja.com.
Tools!
The Lion King of Hardware.
Oh, Jamaica, eyes were built with fire, passion and vibes, and through it all, there's a glow inside. Let's keep our shine alive.
From the market to the factory floors, from the hillside green to golden shores.
We're rich in lights, our energy that lights the sky. Shine bright, Jamaica. Shine bright, Jamaica. Feel the rhythm, we're on track. Feel it, feel it. Together we climb. JPS Jamaica. Together we shine.
Shine from the ends, shine with your family, shine with your friends. Light up the streets and make the vibes blend. Your JPS and make the shine never end.
For sale in Oak Bay, Portland, known as Hermitage Farm, located on the main road east of Oak Bay Police Station and west of Somerset Falls. Property size is 74 acres and includes a house with 5 bedrooms, 4,971 square feet, with water storage and a 3.5 acre coastal pond. Asking price US $2 million. For further information, kindly contact Kenneth Tomlinson, receiver, trustee, care of Business Recovery Services Limited, 11 Connolly Avenue, Kingston 4. Telephone number 876-948-001225. So that's 876-948-001225.